Hello, everybody. It is August the 30th, 2020, right here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel, and this is the Wrestleview watch-along for the payback of the Pays of Back. I didn't know that we had to pay back anything, but we're gonna darn well try to. Hello there, I am Doug Lackey, doing things on the fly because that's what I do right here. For the paybacks, I am the host of Wrestleview Weekly that you would see every Sunday right here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel. I am the co-host of Wrestleview Live that I would do every Sunday immediately following the pay-per-views with the effervescent editor-in-chief Mike Tedesco, who will be with us shortly. I think I'm bringing up the network right now. They are doing the Payback pre-show right now, and they just stopped doing the hype video for Seth Rollins and Murphy versus the Mysterios, father and son. First to give you guys a little taste of what's been going on. How has your weekend been? Mine sucked, okay, and it still continues to suck. Friday afternoon, the air conditioning went out in my apartment. And so it is not going to be repaired until tomorrow. And so here I am. We toughed through it. We got a portable AC unit in the living room, box fans in the bedroom. That's where I am right now. And doors wide open, and we still do the show for you. Yes, soon, Mikey, the effervescent one, will be showing up here very soon. So, Payback, a 1-week build. We have no idea what's going on, except that we know that there are 8 matches live on the card. One of those matches are going to be during the pre-show. I believe that is the Iconics versus Wooby Wyatt and Liv Morgan. Can't wait to get Mike's thoughts on that one. But before we do that, I got to get some pleasantries out of the way. If you're in the chat room now, you say, wee! If you're not in the chat room, there's not a damn thing I can do about that. Where is everybody? Who is everybody? Who the hell are you? I see Michoud. I see Randy. Who else is in there? I think I see Jamel. Where's Jamel? I think I see Jamel and Andrew. There's Andrew. Yes, Lewis. Mediocre Lewis in the chat room going, wee! Yes, I see Jamel. He's saying, I feel for you. Can't imagine the hell it'd be if my AC goes out in Arizona. Yeah, there's Andrew. Wee! So, the AC is out, but you know what? That's okay, because I got plenty of Wawa. I have an ice bath underneath me to put my feet in case it gets too bad. But the big thing, and I really can't wait to show this off. Okay, Ed Carson in the chat room going, wee! So, sources. I am super duper psyched to show you my sources tonight. Sources being every professional wrestling news site says they have sources for their stories. But no, they're watered down. They are not fresh. Us at Wrestleview, they are double and triple checked for freshness and for your consumption. And here, our sources are the best. My sources are awesome. Mikey is texting me. I didn't know. Oh, he's not going to be on with me. Okie dokie. I thought Mikey, well, not until after the show, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Mikey, there we go. So, sources. From inside our lunchbox. Can't wait to show you guys this one. This is going to be fun. All right. From Divine Barrel Brewing. Out of Charlotte, North Carolina. We are dipping into, I think we're about to start the first pre-show match here, but we're dipping into Richard Flair Chest Chop. Seriously, that's what it says. Richard Flair, F-L-A-R-E, Chest Chop. Chat in the chat room going, wee! Oh, this is okay. I can't wait to have this one. It is a West Coast style pale ale with Simcoe hops, is what it is. ABV on this guy is a light 5.8. So, yes, this is what we're going to dip into. The pre-match is starting up right now, so we're going to do that. Okay. Pour the sources into the stein of redemption. There we go. There we go. Pouring Richard Flair chest chop from Divine Barrel into here. Here we go. Skull. Bottoms up. If you got the AC, consider yourself lucky. Oh, that's a bitter one. A very light bitter, though. Here's the big thing. If you are not a fan of IPAs, you will not like this. Most people who are not fans of IPAs say it's because they're too bitter or whatnot. Iconics are walking out to the ring in the matching outfits, not like how Liv Morgan and Ruby Wyatt were doing. I think we're going to switch to a different screen here is what I'm going to do. And I'm also going to be doing some switching around if you don't mind. There we go. Okay, let me switch around my webcam real quick. Let's see, there we go. Nope, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to go back to my other screen here. There we go. The Iconics are coming on. Mikey is coming on to the show with me. Hopefully he'll show up here. Okay. Yes. What's going on? Oh, Ruby Wyatt is going after the ladies. We got Ruby Wyatt and Billie Kay in the ring. I was really hoping to get... I hope Mike gets on here real quick, very soon, so that we can... I can hear him lament about how horrible Billie Kay is. Whoa, Liv Morgan getting rolled up from the blind tag. Billie Kay, nope, kicks out at 2. Forearm to the face of the Liv Morgan being dragged over to the corner for Peyton Royce to get tagged in. Ringer arms, kick to the midsection, kicks to the back. That's how they do it. I love Billie Kay. I don't care what anyone says. But I know that Mike will say something about that. Yes. Ruby Wyatt tagged in, and she is now assaulting Peyton Royce. How are we going to do predictions on this show? Predictions are going to be on the fly. Should I predict this match? Probably not, but I'll just go ahead and say it right now off the top. Liv Morgan and Ruby Wyatt, I'll take them. I'll take Liv Morgan and Ruby Wyatt to win this one. How are we doing locks? So, as any wrestling show does, they make predictions for pay-per-views, but they are never their feet are never held to the fire. So, on this show, when I feel confident about a prediction that I make, I will lock it. And if my prediction is not realized that had been locked, we assume a punishment. We take a shot of the Luna Azul Blanco tequila. 3 shots are owed to me from last week's SummerSlam pay-per-view. 8 matches on the card tonight. I'm going to do 4 locks. I will do 4 locks for this pay-per-view and doing them on the fly. I must have my prediction in before the bell sounds, so that's how we're going to do it. Yeah. So right now, Ruby Wyatt is getting beat up. Iconics having their fun. Oh, Mikey's on there. Mikey's on. Let me bring him on. We're ringing up Mikey. Michael Tedesco?
Oh, Doug Lackey.
Oh, my God.
Goodness.
Dad, what's wrong with me? Oh.
We got our wires crossed there.
Yeah, it's okay. Everybody, Mike Tedesco, effervescent editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com.
Goodness gracious. Hello.
Hey there.
All right.
Yeah, sorry that again, my AC is out. My brain's not working.
I've been there. When me and Victoria were getting married.
Yeah.
She wanted me, I don't know if she just wanted to test the waters or what it was, but she wanted me out of the house for like the month before we got married, and I was like, all right.
Okay.
So I had she's like, oh, I got the wedding dress, and I want to try on the dress whenever I want, and if I want to wake up at 4 a.m. and just try on the dress, I'm like, all right, that makes no sense to me, but fine, I'll leave the house.
Yeah.
And so she's like, go to your mom's house. All right, fine. My mom had no AC. I had no AC.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
allergic. I was allergic to her dog. I went to 3 nights before our wedding. I went to the hospital with allergic conjunctivitis.
Oh, jeez.
Brutal. It was the worst.
Oh, gosh. Basically, I guess the best way. Oh, first, I don't know if you saw. Did you see the sources that I'm drinking tonight?
I did not catch the sources yet.
Oh,
no.
God.
I
From Divine.
did not.
No, it's okay. From Divine Barrel Brewing out of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Ooh.
It is a West Coast style pale ale called Richard Flair Chest Chop.
That's awesome.
Spelled Flare, Chest Chop. So yeah, I'm super psyched about this one. No,
I love that.
AC went out in the apartment Friday afternoon. Called up emergency maintenance to come check it Saturday. They said there's something really wrong, so they need ultra super duper specialists to come check it out, and they'd be here Monday. So when we called them and told them this, we were like, okay, well, we're going to the lake to be with Deanna's parents, so you're going to be at the apartment there. They gave us a portable AC unit to hook up to the living room, and I was like, okay, that sounds great. We come back to the apartment. Bear in mind, he hooked up the portable AC, and let me change my screens here real quick. He hooked up the portable AC about 5 o'clock is when he hooked up the AC. He closed the doors to every room, okay? Closed the blinds, closed the windows, closed everything. The problem with our AC was we aren't getting cold air, but a fan is blowing. So we're getting warm air through the AC. He turned on the AC along with the portable unit. So we got home after this had been running for 4 hours. The living room thermostat is reading 87 degrees. The bedrooms are heat-ridden. We had to open up all the doors, all the windows, blow everything out. We've got box fans in all the bedrooms. So right now, I understand it's getting fixed and everything, but I'm going to be having a chat with people. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but we got a foot bath with ice water below me in case I need it. So we're all good.
My sources are tonight is my Dunkin' Donuts coffee for now. Once I get the little kick that I need, we're gonna might go a little heavy here.
Oh, speaking of kick, I did an experiment. Oh, by the way, your tag team match, who cares? Ruby Wyatt's getting the crap beat out of her. Liv Morgan is walking around on the floor. Billie Kay is talking trash to her. So, yeah.
I'm not covering the kickoff match right now, but here comes Liv Morgan here.
Uh-oh.
The House of Fire, Doug. The House of Fire.
Is she really a House of Fire?
I don't even know. Is that even correct grammar? House of Fire?
House of Fire? House Ablaze.
Yeah, I like that better. It looks like Jack Nicholson is in the front row at the Thunderdome. There's a fan that looks like Jack Nicholson in About Schmidt. That's very specific.
Yeah, very specific. Dear Undugu.
Yeah, oh my God, Doug, you fucking unbelievable. That's great.
I just love saying that. Whenever I see someone writing a letter, I just go, Dear Undugu. And that's a fantastic movie, too.
That is such an underrated classic. That's a classic.
Yeah. So, Liv Morgan beat the crap out of Peyton Royce. Okay. Speaking of, I got to tell you.
That actually looked pretty stiff, that double stomp to the back.
Double stomp to the back, dragging Peyton Royce's neck off of the middle turnbuckle.
I like it in Ndugu.
Kick out at 2. Kick out at 2. Oh, we're going to see that again.
Double soup. Oh no! Is this the mosh pit? What the hell? Oh wow! I've rarely ever see somebody break out of a double team tag maneuver there.
Oh wow!
Oh, I think we're gonna get a little.
Well, I called the Wyatt squad to win this one, but I did not lock this.
That's the best magic killer that they've ever hit, I think.
Oh, the Iconics.
Oh, that was a good breakup too. Liv got there. Nice.
Yeah, you're a little further ahead on my feed than I am. Let's see.
Oh, I am. Oh.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I just saw the magic killer. All right, here's the pin.
Oh, wow, you're really behind me. Okay.
Well, I'm going off of the browser. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to see how the PS3 will do. If the PS5.
I'm on the Apple TV. Oh, you have to wait.
I've got PS4. I said 5, and I just blew everyone's mind.
No, really. I was like,
you got what?
Electronics, man.
Hey, man, dear Undugu. Okay. Let me see. All right, we're gonna try for another one here. Oh, Morgan kicking out of it.
Little sequence they got going here.
Oh, they butted heads.
Good little. Oh, that. Okay. All right. Yeah.
I got to try to
slow
have
motion. And now we have to pretend to care that Ruby Riott picked up the win there.
Oh.
Even though they haven't given you anything really to invest in her story of her being down on her luck. Like her entire, I mean, if you really think about it, that promo that she cut like 2 weeks ago on Raw or whatever, where her and Liv were crying and like, oh, I love you so much. Oh,
right.
And when I came back, all I wanted was to have your friendship. It's like, no, when you came back, you attacked her. That was the storyline, and now we're supposed to just forget about that. How are you like? You think this? The whole thing's botched. The whole story's like. Well, I mean, I'm thinking too fucking much about this. The Riot Squad and.
I mean, of all the programs you want to invest in, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's the one I'm going to double down on everything here.
I know. I was waiting for you. I wish you were here at the beginning just to hear you. Doug, why do you like Billie Kay? Shut up. What isn't there to not like about Billie Kay? I don't care how horrible she is.
Oh, she's terrible in the ring.
Yeah.
But I love her, like her promos, just her spontaneity. She's great.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like advocating that the Iconics really should just be Peyton Royce managed by Billie Kay. Because that would just be phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. I want to say, I've got it now on my PS4. We've got the Hulu promo. It's finished.
Peter Rosenberg. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, he's talking, and the Wyatt Squad are behind them. Okay.
Right. Great. Wunderbar.
Would you rather have him or Sam? Sam Roberts. Which one?
Oh, God. You know what? I like Peter a lot. Well, Peter is actually on one of my favorite drive time talk shows, Michael Kay show on ESPN. It's him, Don LaGreca, and Michael Kay, and they're fantastic. And Peter doesn't really know shit about sports. It's pretty clear, but he's just so damn funny. He's really, really talented, and he takes all the shit. He's been taking all the shit from JBL in his kickoff show, and he hangs in there with him. And Jerry the King Lawler legitimately has him blocked on Twitter. He's sitting at a table with the King.
Oh, God. Let me see.
So, Doug, as we prepare to venture into this second pay-per-view in a row, how do you feel? Is there anything you're really jazzed about other than the Roman Reigns match?
I'm right now. I'll tell you what. I'm going to cycle through the slideshow here of the matches that we're having
Let's
here.
do it.
Big E versus Sheamus. This one, yes, I'm interested in because I kind of predicted this to happen. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Big E and Sheamus, though this is happening a lot earlier than I would have expected. But, you know.
Everything's happening a lot earlier. Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax literally got shot out of a cannon and put into a tag team.
Yeah.
All in the same night.
Yeah. Matt Riddle, Baron Corbin. Look, I am psyched for any Baron Corbin match, especially when this is his first pay-per-view match in nearly 4 months. The cat has not been on a pay-per-view for a while, but there's going to be a reason for it, and you're going to see it tonight. I really think.
He hasn't been on since Money in the Bank, I believe.
That's correct. Yeah, Money in the Bank was his last one, when he chucked 2 little dudes off the roof. So they decided to give him a powder. Let everyone try to forget that he killed 2 people. Oh, wait, no, he didn't.
Maybe they took him off because he actually threw them off the roof and they were wrestling the next night. They didn't die.
Probably.
You didn't get the job done.
No.
Open him up, Steve.
How super psyched are we for Apollo Crews versus Bobo Lashley? We want Bobo to win, right? You want?
Yeah,
Bobo
I think Bobo's winning. I think it's time. I think Apollo Crews. I'm just not there on him. You know, like I'm not there with his character whatsoever. He's just there's not what is there to Apollo Crews? What is an Apollo Crews other than he's just a guy that does some flips and smiles a lot. That's like the classic Vince McMahon. We got this really athletic African American guy.
Yeah.
Let's just make him smile so he looks less threatening.
Yeah, mine. The promos are slowly getting better. Okay, I think the promo work is slowly getting better. Okay,
I'll sign on for that.
In time, I think once the promos really start to get better and you start really believing what he's saying, everything else will fall into place. Okay, and I believe also the dialing back of some things in the moveset will happen as well. Okay, that you see that happen a lot with talents. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him like hit a stride yet, but we'll talk more about that when their match comes up.
Yeah.
But
Keith Lee versus Randy Orton. I've got whiplash on this one.
Yeah, this is just like, it's too much too fast.
Yeah, way too much, way too fast. And I said it before last week on our SummerSlam recap. I am scared with what may be happening with Keith Lee here. I am really scared.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, and we had every right to be. If you watched Monday Night Raw, me and Victoria talked about this pretty in depth, and I was pretty happy with the conversation that we had there. Like, Keith Lee gets called up. He cuts like some Yoda ass promo.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell he was. It just didn't sound like he was. Either he botched his lines, or that's the shit that they gave him, and it's whatever it was. It sounded bad.
I don't know if he's meant to sound patronizing or condescending, and it's supposed to be in a playful ha 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 big black guy being condescending kind of way, but that's what it comes across as. You know.
It is, and then he has the match with Orton on Monday.
Yeah.
Like, what did he do? He did a leapfrog. He did a drop kick, and I think he got to give Orton a belly to belly.
Yeah.
Other than that, Orton left him for dead. He was sizing him up for an RKO. It looked like the match was over, and then Drew McIntyre comes out and makes a save. Wow, I really want to fucking watch that on Sunday.
Yeah, really. Mediocre Lewis. We'll see you a little bit after the show. No probs, bud. It's only the pre-show. We'll see you in a little bit.
Lou, come on now.
Oh, he's mediocre. What do you expect?
I mean, that's what we got here. That's what we got.
Yeah.
Very unmediocre person just entered the room. I did a one.
Let me see. Next one up on there. The El Legado del Mysterio versus Seth Rollins and Murphy.
Good. That was good.
Okay. Yes, I am enthused with this one. Dominic knocked it out of the park last week. Okay, so this will be a great match, I think. He'll have the protection of a tag team match. Will he uncork something brand new? Oh, who knows? But damn it, this is going to be a fun one. This will be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm digging this a lot. I thought they had a really good showing on Monday night. Just in the little brief, hit of this match that we got.
Yeah.
But Dominic has been just spectacular. The whole debut. It's been really just, what a story. I mean, the pressure, I remember when my dad is a car salesman.
Sure.
And when I was 19, I went to go sell cars with my dad. My dad is, he's the general manager of the store. He's been in 1994, he was like the #1 Corvette salesman on the entire East Coast, gets flown out to the headquarters, Chevy, and and I'm like, okay, here comes me, fucking Doink the Clown, coming to sell some cars. The pressure it was real. I mean,
sure.
Just for that, you're trying to live up to your parents' standard. Of course I did. And I did. I actually did pretty well. Not as good as my dad, but he was, that's why I didn't stick with it. But I did, for 19 years old, I did pretty good.
Nice.
But man, the pressure on Dominic, especially, in a live setting with nowhere to go, you slip, it's just there. There's a lot of people, a lot of room to fail. He's been hitting everything. It's incredible.
And I think it has a lot to do with his father. Because let's face facts. Ted DiBiase Jr. was not good. Curtis Axel was not good. Cody Rhodes was not good. Okay, I can't believe I said that. But
Cody's got some upside.
He's
got more upside than Curtis Axel, I'll say that.
Yeah. But the ones that I previously mentioned there, okay, their fathers were the most cookie cutter of pro wrestlers you could find. Okay, cookie cutter. All right, it's not like, compare them to Rey Mysterio, guy who is 5'6", 5'5", 5'6", and does amazing acrobatic stuffs in the ring. Okay,
Yeah.
Dominic's been fantastic with what he has to do compared to any other son who has tried to live up to the lineage. Okay, and the lineage, athletically, what they have to do in the ring is very low. Okay,
Yeah.
so put it that way. And finally, triple threat. Yeah. Triple threat.
Of course, the other one that comes to my mind is David Sammartino as well. Talk about having to live up to a legacy of Bruno. Jesus Christ. But this triple threat, I'm fucking jazzed for, man. I'm really amped for that.
I've got the prediction that I'm going to make in my mind. I don't do it right now because I'm doing all of these predictions on the fly before the bell sounds, probably during the hype videos is what we'll be doing here. So
I'll throw in my little 2 cents as well then.
Sure.
If that's the case.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. 7 matches left on this 8-match. Yep, we're all here. 7 matches left on the 8-match card. 4 of these matches are going to be locks. I am owed everyone 3 locks, failed locks from last week's SummerSlam pay-per-view. So I got to keep all that in mind. Oh, I did an experiment today.
Oh, that's right. The kick thing. Yeah, what is this?
Okay, so the kick. I've been watching, there's this awesome YouTube channel called How to Drink. Where this guy, he has all these drink recipes that could be based from video games or movies or television, but he has a lot of recipes to make your own simple syrups, your own liqueurs, and stuff like that. And he had a recipe for an Earl Grey martini. And the T in the teeny, Marteani. And he talked about how to infuse gin. And so what he did was he took Earl Grey tea, about...
My favorite.
Yeah, about 4, and the recipe was for every 750 milliliters of gin, use 4 tablespoons of Earl Grey tea. Now, that is 12 bags of Earl Grey tea. I did not have any Earl Grey tea. Instead, I had something that was more potent than that, and Scottish breakfast tea. So I infused that with my 5th of Bombay gin. Infused it for 2.5 hours, then sifted it and filtered it and everything. Took it out. I tasted a tablespoon of it. Holy crap. I did not. I was about to run laps around the complex, but they would be very clumsy laps. Oh my gosh. So
powerful caffeine. Wow.
So kids, later down the line, we may be having some Earl Grey infused gin with lemonade for the sources. Oh boy.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, but the Earl Grey martini uses this infused Earl Grey infused gin, simple syrup, lemon juice, and an egg white is what it is. And so sometime I want to try to make this and try this out. And I'm waiting for Renee Young, now that she is no longer with the WWE, but she has a cookbook coming out. I am pre-ordering the cookbook, and I'm going to try to set it up where live. Uh-oh, here we go. I've got to do the switch over. We're going live. Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Then Now Forever.
Yep.
The WWE video leads us into the show.
Yep. If everyone saw it right there when we cut to the logo, that's when the pay-per-view's starting. So you can watch it along live on demand if you want to when you're watching the show again, however you want to do it. Renee Young's cookbook, when it comes out, I want to try to set it up to where on my Wrestleview Weekly, I will live do one of her recipes for adult cocktails, is what I'm wanting to do. Not sitting here at the desk. I mean, I'll have it in the kitchen doing it,
Victoria and I belong to this subscription service. We just love like those like detective shows, CSI and all that shit.
Yeah.
And like I got targeted like hardcore on Facebook by this company, Hunt a Killer. Like Facebook just kept doing it. Eventually I clicked on it and I was like, this looks pretty cool. Huh. And now we're balls deep into this thing. It is so much fun. And they actually sent me 2 Moscow Mule cups and this sweet little cocktail book. It just literally came in the mail
nice.
yesterday, and there's a bunch of
Kind of
shit
put
here.
Put it there in front of your mic so everyone can see it there.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. There you go. Yeah, killer cocktails.
It looks like there's some really, really good looking shit in here, man. I'm a big Manhattan old fashioned.
Right.
I love those kind of drinks. Like
Sure.
they got some cool little twists on them in here. Like this Death by Cement shoes.
Oh, nice. I like that.
It's the Manhattan, but instead of the vermouth, they're no, I'm sorry. They're putting ruby port in this thing.
Oh,
to, like,
okay.
Add a little extra something to it.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll sign up for that all day long.
Sure. You hearing me there? I'm taking some ice out of my lunch pail and putting them in my foot bath.
You were serious about that. You weren't kidding.
No, I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you. I will, I wish I could take a camera and show you, but seriously, I have Deanna's foot massaging foot bath underneath me, filled with water, and I just tossed maybe about 5 ice cubes in it. So I'm preparing myself here, guys. But again, it's later in the day. The sun's going down. It'll be cooler. It'll be fine. Let me see. What else? So, yeah. All kinds of neat alcoholic stuff happening. We'll go ahead and put it.
All right.
Let me see. So we have no idea what the next pay-per-view is, do we?
I know it's on September 27th. I don't know what the name is. I'm sure they'll give us the name.
4-week build.
Tonight.
So we got a 4-week build. Night of Champions, maybe.
Traditionally, it's been Night of Champions or Clash of Champions.
It's now
right?
Clash of Champions.
You went to Clash of Champions last year, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Oh my gosh, was it bad? This was my first
show.
It was my first introduction to The Fiend. He ended the show, of course, and they had that high-pitched squeal.
Oh yeah,
going throughout the. Oh God, it's horrible. All right, there's all the Cheeto munchers and fat, white, translucent people in the front, and then some people who are just not reacting at all, and everyone.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, everyone that's listening right now, if you get signed up for this Thunderdome thing, if you're on SmackDown, I want to see a bird sign. Okay, I want to see you promoting this.
We got to figure that out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on for Raw tomorrow again. My call time's 10:30 this time. They moved me up.
Oh, hey! They bumped you up to the final. You're on the main event.
I was in the main event on this past Monday. I couldn't. I was 3 panels down from the KKK live execution guy. I couldn't believe it.
Let's see.
I went on a couple websites and all of a sudden, like, they're showing, like, screenshots of that, and there's me in my yellow Macho Man shirt. I was like, oh fuck, of course.
Yeah.
The one goddamn time I get in the Thunderdome.
Hey there, Ashley in the chat room, starting up today, kicking off the show with Bobo Lashley facing off against the defending United States champion Apollo Crews. No, it's Apollo Crews, not Apollo Crews.
Yes.
No, not Apollo Crews. It's Apollo Crews. Yeah, Apollo. Yeah, let's mispronounce all of these names. Apollo Crews and Bobo Lashley. Yes.
Love it.
Look at everyone not reacting in the slightest.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Thunderdome. Again, if you get into the Thunderdome, please, yes, react and cheer and all of that stuff. Don't be an asshole about it. But when you do get up there and on the front row and you do notice it, kind of flash the Wrestleview logo thingy. Flash a logo. Make a sign that says, Doug's an idiot. Make one that says, Princess Lily. Have a sign that says Princess Lily. I
like that one.
Do that one. Princess Lily. They won't yank you off.
If you get a Princess Lily sign in the Thunderdome, I'll have you on my show.
There you go.
Absolutely, we'll have you on my show.
So there you go. CJ's in that chat room going, wee.
There's CJ.
Yeah. Let me see. We got a full crowd here watching it. They're showing earlier today MVP is saying words and stuff.
Yeah,
the one thing is I've got it on mute on mine, so I can't really listen to it. But I'll tell you, during NXT TakeOver, I need to rewatch it because there was no Morrow. It was Vic Joseph and Corey Graves, and Beth Phoenix on remote.
Yep.
From what I had heard, they did a pretty good job. Vic Joseph, I've always thought, is an incredibly underrated straight man play-by-play commentator.
Yeah, you know, like I really liked him on Raw. I actually thought that he was pretty damn good.
Mhm.
But I mean, like I'm not crying about having Tom Phillips because I actually thought that Tom Phillips got hosed for carrying
Yes.
SmackDown Live for so long, and then they mix up the announce teams and he's nowhere to be seen. I was like, wow.
Tom Phillips and Corey Graves had such great chemistry.
Oh,
And
Paul
also
Cruz
with
got a little
Byron,
pyro there.
and also Byron Saxton, all three of them had fantastic chemistry.
Yeah.
And just to break it up, just because they're getting the new Fox contract, you know.
I know it was that was silly. That was silly.
Is one.
Although Cole and Graves is pretty good.
Well, yeah, Cole and Graves are fine. You know. Hello, everybody. Hello, Skillet.
Michael Cole. Yeah, Skillet, Ashley, Clinton with the
Wakanda Forever. Yeah.
Wakanda Forever. Yeah, that was shocking.
Yeah.
Wanda McDaniel, hello.
Also, let me see. Oh man, this match, I don't know. Oh man, what are we looking at? Okay, so we're 10 minutes in. Match is about to start. Let's give this about 10 minutes. We're looking at probably a 10-minute match, I'm thinking.
I'm gonna say 8 minutes. And was MVP literally just yelling at the virtual fans that can't see him?
Fantastic. Yes, that is what you're supposed to do. Absolutely. Hayden Barker in the chat room going, wee! Wanda McDaniel, how are we doing? Warm. I am considerably warm. The AC is out in my apartment, but still, the show presses on. Go behind. Lashley slamming him down.
That's what I got in the recap so far. Initiator, welcome. Hayden Barker, loving it.
Initiator, there's another pay-per-view. I know. We. Oh God. Let me see. How do I want to go about this? We've seen a lot of costume change, apparel changes with Bobo Lashley.
Oh yeah, I like this. This is his best look, I think.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting away from the hot pants and just going straight to the long tights. Yeah. Oh, there's the leapfrog. We knew we'd get a leapfrog somewhere. Bobo says, "Nah, I don't give a damn about that. I'm just gonna slug you."
That's it.
Yeah.
That was a nice drop kick that he hit, though. I did like that. I like Lashley talking the shit.
Yep. The two of them right now, it looks like MVP and Shelton are they're just laughing. They're just sitting down. They don't have mics or headphones on. They're just having a grand old time over at ringside. Let me see. There we go. Apollo doing his front flip for no reason whatsoever. Hits the drop kick that Lashley swats away. But nope, he again gets hit to the outside. Watch out. Here comes Apollo. Nope. Swats to
moonsault. Here we go.
Here comes the moonsault. I'll get you. Whee!
Kind of nice. That was kind of good.
Okay. No. His moonsaults are very nice. Okay, now Sheldon needs to get
I'm just loving MVP in this. I love everything about MVP, man.
Sheldon needs to get the memo on what kind of suit you're supposed to wear to these things. Okay, look, dude, 3-piece, 4-piece if you can get it. But seriously, dude, jeans and sneakers, come on, man. MVP's gonna get physical, and he's wearing a 4-piece. Come on, now.
Ooh, that was cool. I haven't seen that. Lashley just gave him like a one-arm slam midsection first onto the top rope. That was...
Oh, yeah. There he was. He's doing the same thing. He's just Uranagi. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I just saw it. The Uranagi flipping him over the top rope and hanging him on the top rope with the Uranagi hold.
That's pretty sweet.
That's not bad. And we need more of that from Lashley is Uranagi holds. That seems to be the thing is a lot of the big men love the Uranagi hold. You know?
Well, that's the thing. That's we were talking about that last week, Doug, where there's like signature moves that just aren't protected. Like,
right.
You know who else does a Uranagi? Bray Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like He's the champion. Maybe that should be deferred to him. It's like, do we need to have multiple people doing that? And I believe somebody else does the one-arm slam as well.
You've got Big E, you've got Samoa Joe, you got Bobby Lashley now.
Oh yes, Samoa Joe does it. I feel like
Bray
there's a
Wyatt.
woman that does it too.
I'm very sure. And I'm sure they've got it given a different name. I think Becky Lynch did it.
Yes, she did. She was doing like the rock bottom.
Yeah, and they named it something else. The Manhandler. The Manhandler.
Love handles. Love handler.
Ashley, who do you think? Ashley asking, who do we think is going to win, Bobo or Apollo?
I got Bobo.
You got Bobo. I got Bobo on this one. I forgot to say it. I got Bobo. I'm taking Bobo in this one. I will not lock it. Though. Not very confident in that one.
That's your gimmick, Doug. Right. Well, you hold your feet to the fire. That's why they're in ice right now.
Yes.
I do not do that. I have no integrity whatsoever.
No, actually, and I'll tell you the truth. This actually feels pretty good. I'm going to do this from now on.
Lashley with the fall away slam. I haven't seen him do that.
Trying to see how far ahead you are from me. Let me see. Yep, there he is. Now I'm seeing the fall away slam right now. So yeah, I'm about 5 or 10 seconds behind. But I'm watching the show on their browser, on their website.
Oh, really?
That's where I'm watching it. Yeah.
This match has only been going on for 4 minutes. It feels like much longer.
Yeah. I'm watching it on their website. I would watch it on my PlayStation 4, but the PlayStation 4 is right here next to me, and it emits heat. So I don't want to do that. So I could do it on my cell phone if I wanted to. CJ, yo, Wrestleview, especially Mike, we hustling this week. CJ, we could be.
We could be, but we're starting up school this week. I don't really know yet. We'll see. I'm hurting. I'll be hurting at the end of the week. We'll see if I can get everything done.
Yeah. I've got a lot of stuff going on with work as well. With the promotion change, I'm finished, almost done training our new receptionist.
Doug is a high fucking roller now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big thing is we are fully invested in the show. Now all that's left is getting the home, and we're about to. Deanna's finishing up her tax returns, so that's going to go in, and then I will have all my credit cards paid off coming up this month.
That's nice. That's a great relief.
Yeah, and so it's looking very, very good for when we speak with the lender in the next month and a half, 2 months. We're looking at possibly being qualified for 225, 250 is what we're looking at. And there are homes on the lake that I want. Just go ahead and put it like that.
I was actually up at Lake Apatcong.
Yeah.
Over on Friday night. And really just enjoyed myself. A couple beers. My great uncle. Well, he's not really my great uncle anymore. They got divorced years ago, but I still call him Uncle Bob anyway. And we were up there just drinking and just playing blasting music. It was pretty damn good.
Yeah. Why Initiator?
That's the life, man.
Yeah.
That's the life.
Initiator asking, why are there so many camera changes? Because they need to keep your attention. That's why. Also, let me see. Who did I see on there? Mashoon asking, I need me one of these Wrestleview polo shirts. You know, a lot of people need these Wrestleview polo shirts. They're very thin. They're very nice and thin.
They are beautiful.
They are very, very nice. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, because if this was made of a different material, I would not be wearing it right now with how warm I am. CJ saying, what do we got here? Everyone having fun. I'll say it again. We need a Wrestleview B team so Mike, Doug, and the Queen can take a break, says Jamel. You know what? I'm just going to put this. I just can't take a break. I can't take a break for you people. I cannot take a break for you people. Even if you pay me, I'll take a break. But I just can't do it. I love doing this stuff. Apollo, release German, missing the clothesline, going another release German. Apollo's going big now.
Cruz at the lowdown.
Yeah, Apollo's hulking up. Apollo's climbing to the top. What are we getting here? Climbing to the top. We going to get a 450? Whee! Frog splash. Kick out at 2.
That's D'Lo. That's the old D'Lo
Oh,
Brown.
that's a lowdown. That's a lowdown there. Okay, he split the legs on the frog.
That's it. Crotch chop too.
Oh yeah.
Got to get that.
Yeah, that was a good lowdown by him. That was pretty good. I think that might be the first time he uncorked that.
You know what? I haven't seen Cruz doing a German suplex either. I mean, they're actually breaking out a couple things in this match, and it's actually shaping up to be pretty nice.
Yeah, well, like we were talking about earlier, they changing up his move set. His promos have been a lot better. Forearm running into the corner, body shots, beating down Lashley. Here we go.
I love this move here. Oh, I love that. Is such a tight spine buster.
I'm about to see it right now. Back elbow by Lashley coming off the ropes. Cruz ducks the clothesline running in. Bobo with the dear Lord. Spine buster. Apollo leaped for that one.
Uh-oh.
Lashley's rearing up.
Lashley.
Here comes the Nelson.
Lashley, and he taps out. We got a new champion.
Nelson
here.
from The Simpsons.
Sorry, I just scared the shit out of Liliana.
Yep, there it is. Nelson from The Simpsons. Grapevine. Cruz taps. Bobo the champ. All right, we're undefeated so far in the show.
I like it.
I like that. Oh, I didn't say I locked that, so it don't matter.
Now, like this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. Like we had this conversation as well.
Look at this. Look at MVP tugging the photographer in front, shoving the ref out of the way.
And they get the instant shot on the screen. That's incredible.
Instant shot. Incredible. Okay, there we go. Wrap that belt around him. Goal post. There we go. Oh, that's fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff right there.
That was awesome. Oh, Cruz attacks him from behind. Here we go.
Cruz is coming back.
Oh, a little aggression from Mr. Apollo Cruz.
Good. Build up the character.
That's what we want.
Yep, there he goes. Hitting him from behind. They got to pry him off.
Oh, wow. That's the fire I want to see from Apollo Cruz. I don't want to see the smiling fucking, baby face shit. That's intensity right there. Now, getting back to what I was saying about the Hurt business. I forget if it was on Wrestleview Live or the post Raw. I did so many freaking shows last week. I can't, like, they're all blending in my head now. But I was saying, like, God, like, the Hurt business is so good. MVP has been fucking killing it. The stuff that they're doing with Cedric Alexander is awesome.
Yeah.
Lashley, like, this is the first time in his career, other than the Battle of the Billionaires, that they're using him effectively. And Shelton Benjamin's, like, getting geared up for, like, a late career renaissance almost.
Mm-hmm.
They're not winning enough. It's like they're the Hurt business, and business is good, but I haven't seen business be good at all. It's time for them to start collecting titles. Like Benjamin's losing the 24/7 title every week. That guy should be like he should be the antithesis of that. He should be the 24/7 champion for like 5 months.
Well, I mean, granted,
what I'm saying is they should be not the world title, but they collect all like the mid card stuff, or Lashley and Benjamin, or MVP and Benjamin become tag champions, something like that.
It's the only problem right now is that we are only about a month or 5-6 weeks maybe removed since they gave themselves the name Hurt Business.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
It's still young. Okay, I'm not saying that they don't deserve it. I'm just saying that it's still young. You don't immediately do it right off the fly. I'm right there with you when it comes to the 24/7 title. That should have stayed on Benjamin, and whenever anything happened, incredible beatdown. Okay?
Yep.
But the problem is, if you do that, then you have eliminated the need for Akira Tozawa, R-Truth, and anyone else that you might want to sick to try to get that title.
I get that, but like sacrifices have to be made for the greater good, as Seth Rollins would say, right?
Yeah.
It's like what's more, what could be better for the show? A really strong mid card stable that has 3 people that can get into ready-made feuds with anybody, or Akira Tozawa going for like 5 minutes a week.
I think what would be great is just Shelton Benjamin losing the 24/7 title on every Raw, but then later on he gets it back. Okay, and every time he loses it, it's by a different means. Whether it be backstage, in the ring, outside of the ring, and that's how it's been going. And I've got a feeling every show we're going to get, that's what it's going to end up being. is it being a hot potato of sorts, but in the end, it'll be Benjamin holding on to that thing, and it just bouncing back and forth for an entire show until it eventually comes back to Benjamin. Keeping the mid-card titles, absolutely. Tag titles right now, there's nothing going on. There is nothing going on with the tag titles.
I love the Street Profits, but
Yeah.
you know, like, it's not there for me right now. Like you know, like they did the poisoning thing, and you know, like I love Montez Ford, but I'd like to see them chase a little bit. Like I'm kind of like I'm ready to see them chase and get intense again.
Yeah.
Right now it just kind of seems like they're just going through the motions.
We get the reveal of Birdern is a Paul Heyman guy.
Paul Heyman.
Birdern is a Paul Heyman guy, and Heyman's talking.
I'm gonna listen to this one.
And I will try it, and I don't know if I can really. Let me see if I can get some closed captioning. There we go.
Paul Heyman says I guess Charlie Caruso wasn't available to give me a big time interview.
Oh, was that Kayla talking to him?
That's Kayla.
Okay, I know what to do about that.
Hey, Kayla!
There we go.
I love Paul Heyman.
Now, unfortunately, I can't tell you what he's saying, guys, because I got to have it on mute to be able to broadcast here, but Mikey's listening to it. He'll tell us.
So, okay, so we have a main event tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a main event for tonight that is apparently signed, but Roman Reigns has not signed the contract, but they're still promoting it anyway. She's asking him if he's going to sign the contract, and he goes, well, he said he would. And she goes, can I talk to Roman Reigns? And he says, no, you may not.
Ha-ha!
I like it.
So, we have Keith Lee pulling on a giant rubber band, wearing his now pink hooded sweatshirt, because we're no longer neon green. An appearance by JBL to say hello to Keith Lee, it looks like. Cannot tell you what he's saying there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
He's trying to get Keith Lee to invest with him. If they bring back JBL as a character where he's trying to get people to invest in some of his stocks?
Maybe.
I mean, they kind of did that with the Shining Stars. Weren't they trying to sell like bad timeshares?
Oh yeah, they were trying to sell timeshares in Puerto Rico.
And that's how they wound up in the Golden Gallons, I think.
Yep, that's how they ended up there. Oh yeah. By the way, that's a big reason why we aren't doing the Wrestleview Weekly this week, guys. There are changes to it with Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn off the milk carton, but there aren't really any additions. Austin Theory off the milk carton. The only addition was our good buddy Shane Thorne has appeared again. We haven't seen him in the past 3 weeks. The last time we saw him was in a confirmation match in NXT versus Bronson Reed, leading up to the ladder match for the North American title. Big E versus Sheamus is about to start up. Hype video queued up. Hype video queued up. Time for a prediction.
Okay, so they are definitely looking to stretch out the time as much as possible here. So we're getting a million replays of things and promos. So
yeah. I mean, right now we're sitting...
Victoria's happy that Miz is on right now. She's happy.
I'm about to say we are almost a half hour into it right now, and this is our second match.
Yeah.
So they are drawing this sucker out. All right, Big E versus Sheamus. Oh boy, this is a tough one. This is a tough one.
I think we got to go with Big E.
I so want to put Big E, but damn it, I want a long program with him. I want this drawn out to all hell. I would love him to win the Royal Rumble, but I actually had Samoa Joe winning the Royal Rumble. But
oh wow, okay.
I had Samoa Joe doing it, but it's looking like Samoa Joe is not getting from behind that desk anytime soon. So
I think his injury issues are going to probably put an end to like any kind of serious run that he could possibly have.
Yeah. So
he got injured in a short span multiple times. He broke his thumb in this last summer. Yeah. Then he got the concussion. Then he got the second concussion within weeks. So it's
I
Samoa
don't
Joe.
know.
Lot of untapped potential there for WWE. And
Yeah. Sheamus
just
coming
never-
out. It's a shame for fame. Lobster head. A careless man. Wind up in bed. Where you
Too
praise
many
like-
limes. There's too many
And,
limes.
oh! Problem is, I got to keep my door open here, and Deanna's trying to work. So these are bonding times.
Victoria just carted off Liliana. She was starting to get a little antsy because I wasn't playing with her or anything like that. So she's carted her little butt off.
We're gonna uncork can number 2 of. I'm gonna show it on the cam here, and I'm sure you'll be able to see it. Of Richard Flair chest chop is what we're working with here. Look at that big gold belt right on there. Yeah, love that thing. Yeah. Going can number 2. We got 2 more in the hopper.
Ooh, all right. That is nice.
Oh, thank you. An old school groan. That's right, Randy. Oh.
I love that.
So Big E, Sheamus, again, I have yet to make a prediction here. If I want Big E to have a long drawn out program and I want him to win the Royal Rumble, then I want him to lose. I need this to be drawn out. I envision Big E versus Baron Corbin being the ultimate payoff when all is said and done here.
Well, if they're going with Big E as like, kind of giving him that singles push that everybody kind of wanted him to have and he never got.
I'm Big E right now. Everyone is identifying with him. He is really hot fire all over the Twitters. People are loving this guy.
I would be one of them, and I've been a Big E fan for quite some time. Like talk about what an ambassador he would be.
Oh yeah,
he's actually pretty damn good in the ring. But personality is oozing. It's like I was saying. I'm not even kidding about it. I actually will go and watch his cameo videos because they're just so funny, and he puts so much effort into every single person's cameo. It's like how does he get the energy for like just the most random people to like just cue it up and just be on? But he does it. The guy is just a ball of energy, and it would be awesome to see him get a shot.
Hey,
now, I'm not saying go with the world title.
No,
but definitely more than he was doing.
Make-A-Wish Foundation calls up the WWE and says, we need your champion, your babyface good guy champion, to come over and do a promo video. God, we have some kids that want to see him and everything. Big E will do a far better job than what Kofi Kingston did. Big E, his voice, his demeanor, everything about him will be fantastic as a champion. Okay, that's why I'm thinking of him and Baron Corbin, and it could be for the WWE Championship. It can happen. Otis has a briefcase and can cash that in tonight. Doug, what are you saying? Shh. That'll be later. That'll be for later.
There is a reason why he brought that damn briefcase out last week after not being shown with it in quite some time. There's
kids.
There's a there.
There's a humongous there. So, yeah. Big E and Sheamus are holding on to each other and making us love them even more. Oh, yes.
It's just the big test of power right now. The waist lock and the lockups. They got it going on. Oh, Big E just flipped him over. Never mind.
CJ saying I'd cash in tonight. Oh, yes. Today is priming for cashing in. I suppose it depends on, Why is Roman not signing the contract?
Right.
Why is he not signing the contract? Well, it can't be because he wants it to be no DQ. It's always no DQ. Does he want it to be false count anywhere?
Well, it's no holds barred right now. Yeah.
It's already. It's a triple threat is no holds barred. So,
Well, that's actually how they're promoting it. No holds barred. Wow, Big E's so good, so athletic. Look, I mean, I've seen him in person many, many times,
Yeah.
you know, at the shows, and he's a big dude. For him to be leapfrogging, and Sheamus is a big guy too. I met him at the Ritz-Carlton after Royal Rumble 18, and he is a huge dude with frying pan hands.
Yeah.
And Big E with his thick legs leapfrogging him. That's pretty damn good.
He got himself a nice little haircut going right there. Big E does.
Yeah.
He's been nice and trimmed up for today. Got knocked out of the ring there. You're way ahead of me than I.
Oh, sorry.
No. You're fine. You're fine. Sheamus slugging him in the back, standing on the apron.
This is my favorite thing to I never like it's very rare that I ever get to write the 10 beats of the Bowdrin and put the accent over the A and all that stuff.
Oh, you get to do the Macron. The Macron is fantastic. That's one of the seldom used things in all of grammar. You know. You turned in your resume? No.
Yep.
You better find that Macron, you asshole, or you're not getting a job.
Thank you. It's the Macron. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I know umlaut. I know the accent. Macron. That's the one I'm looking.
It's the Macron. Let me see. That's right, CJ. Big meaty men slapping meat. Ooh, jaw right off the apron from Big E, missing the splash.
Yeah, that looked pretty painful. Did you know what's the hardest part of the ring?
I wouldn't know it if you didn't tell me about 5 times in the next 5 minutes. All right, Sheamus is going to be crunching down on his knee, and that's what we're going to be working on throughout the match.
We got the knee breaker.
We're going to be seeing this for the next 4 minutes, so settle in, kids.
All right, good. So that makes my job much easier.
Yeah.
So for those that are curious, like I have had people ask me before, what what is the process of recapping? This is me doing it. I'm sitting here with my little keyboard. I got my other laptop set up, and I'm just typing up the results, and I try to enjoy as I watch.
I'm completely different. When I do my recaps for NXT, I try to make them as detailed and precise as possible to make it feel like you are actually there.
Yep.
You know,
you got to get about actually, how many years have I been doing this now?
You've been doing it for a long
12
time,
years of blood
dude.
equity. These are very, very accurate and precise recaps. My accuracy is pretty damn good.
No, you're fine.
I used to be that way. When I started in 2008, and that was before we were doing live recaps. So like Adam would just say like, oh, just send it to me and I'll put it up on Saturday morning or whatever, because Adam would go out on Friday nights and start slinging dick.
Yeah.
And I was, so I would go home and when I was, I was about 20 years old when I started with Wrestleview, and I would, I'd go out and then I'd come home and I'd start recapping SmackDown, a 2-hour show on My 9, at probably like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Yeah. I'd be done at 6 in the morning.
Oh, Christ.
Because I was just going back and forth, just making sure I got every syllable that was said in a promo. And I was killing myself. I did that for about a year. And then I just started trying to like I started giving myself like time limits. Like I got to get it done by this time. And then I started, I didn't lose too much from what I was doing. Like the best thing the best email that I've ever gotten while working for this website, I got. Oh, here's another. Oh, that's the Irish Curse backbreaker, not a one-arm Uranagi, at least.
No.
The best email I ever got was in 2008. I still have it. I have it saved somewhere on my old computer. I got an email from a guy, a soldier, in I don't know where he was stationed.
Yeah.
He might have been he was somewhere in the Middle East, and he just goes, we don't get TV where I'm at right now. Some of the places where I go, they do have a TV set up for us, but we don't have it. And when I read your recaps, it's like I can visualize everything.
Yeah.
And like, thank you for what you're doing. I was like, thank you, man.
Yeah,
for
dude.
Everything that you're doing. Jesus Christ.
I'm just like, a nerd watching wrestling. I'm just a nerd watching wrestling and writing it down.
It's something that I would have been doing anyway. It's like. That was the coolest email that I've ever gotten. Other than the one where this guy legitimately thought that because my name is Mike, that I must actually be Mick Foley in disguise, and he was literally. It was serious too. I emailed him back. I was like, I'm not Mick Foley. He goes, come on. He goes, just please make this happen, Mr. Foley, Mr. Michael Foley. I was like,
wow.
I was like, I don't know. I love wrestling fans.
What was the best email I got? I don't know. El Lolliet saying, sup. I say so. Joshua Jacobs, did anybody see Kenny Omega in the Thunderdome last Friday? Yep, sure did. That was kind of neat. Though I think someone just did a still shot of him. I don't think it was actually him.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
It wasn't actually.
Although he did say that he was there to have some fun.
Well, that's after he responded to seeing it on the Twitter. So, yeah. I guess my number one tip right now when it comes to our producers trying to manage El Thunderdome, the Orgasmatron, if you see people where their webcam is moving, shift them away.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, all the when you see people moving their webcam, shift them away, okay? I've seen way too much of that right now.
Yeah. And multiple people in the shot. There's one guy with an eye patch, looks like a PCO when he was in the Quebecers.
Well, I know.
No, when he was the pirate.
Mm-hmm.
Jean-Pierre Lafitte.
Jean-Pierre Lafitte
character.
I missed that guy. I missed that one. That was fun.
Yeah, that was good. I liked Carl that he's another guy. Like, I can't believe like he hit his stride at like 50 something.
Yeah.
You know, but like he had some
belly to
untapped
belly
potential in WWE too. He just got saddled with a shit gimmick as a pirate.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Big E hulking up. Big E's hulking up. Nope. Tried to go for the splash. Oh, Sheamus is getting up. Head between the legs. What's going on here? Oh, Sheamus just lifting him up, and oh boy. We got an Alabama slam from Sheamus. Cover kick out at 2. That's the thing. I mean, my only problem with the Thunderdome right now is that it's too easy to identify where the multiple screens are. Anyone that's got the bright blue or bright green, I'll be able to find them real quick.
Oh, they have one moderately good-looking female.
Somewhere. She ain't moving. I see the blonde. She ain't moving anywhere.
Yeah, she must be fake. I knew it.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh.
Okay, they're slugging. Okay, we're going.
It's the Cloverleaf.
Oh, I'm about to say we're looking at the New Japan Rise up here. They're beating each other on their knees. Okay, now we're going to see the Cloverleaf. Okay. Yeah. The problem is, it's just when you watch too much WWE, you know, it's predictable.
Yeah,
that's the only thing. That's the only thing.
That's the problem. You know, with everything so sterile.
Yeah.
You know, it's like everything's just done to perfection. No room for spontaneity anymore.
No, not at all. No, we're looking at the Cloverleaf. Big E's going to reach up for the ropes. To the mild, tepid reaction to everyone watching.
That's the entire reaction the entire time.
Yeah.
Although the piped-in crowd noise is pretty good. Now, when I did Thunderdome on Monday, they asked for access to my microphone, but I did read it. I read an interview with one of the WWE executives, and they said, "Yeah, we asked for the microphones, but we don't." Oh, Jesus Christ! I hate when he does that. Oh.
Sorry, I'm about to watch it right now. I'll describe it. Sheamus off the ropes, over the top. Ooh, landed right on his knee.
Yeah.
Landed hard on his right knee. That not good. Spear through the ropes, dumped on the floor. But that landing, Sheamus landing directly on his right knee is what I was looking at. That's gonna bruise.
Yeah.
That's gonna bruise really badly.
Ooh, leg lock. Wow.
Oh, he's doing the stretch muffler?
No, this one's just a straight up leg lock, it looks like.
I thought so they gave Big E, so here we go with the big ending. Nope, slipped out. Oh, Sheamus going with the leg lock. Oh, yeah. Okay, knee bar. Yeah, we got knee bar going on there. Okay, nice little cutoff.
Sheamus he's so, like, I love... Okay, it's gonna sound weird, but I love the stiffness of a Sheamus.
Oh, look at this! Oh, grabbing for his mouth, and Sheamus trying to bite it. Big E trying to fight out of it. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, knee right to the face by Sheamus. Falls into a cover. Kick out at 2.
Yeah, the stiffness of a Sheamus match. That's what gets me going, man. I love watching this guy work. I love it, and that didn't sound right. Not even fucking slightly.
No, we'll make it a little better. I love me some Irish potatoes in my matches. Oh, sling a 5-pound bag right at his mush. Oh, yeah. That's what they did back then with, Paul London's being an asshole. Let's feed him to Sheamus. Let's see if that'll learn him a lesson. Okay. Brian Kendrick can't get his ass straight. Okay. Big E's trying to get up.
Here we go.
Sheamus trying to get up to the corner.
Big ending. Sorry, Doug.
No, you're fine. You're ahead of me.
I'm not going to say that he got the win.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Sheamus trying for the Brogue Kick.
You know what? I'm going to leave. I'm going to let you call the endings of the match.
Okay, Sheamus.
Because I don't want to spoil it for you.
Nope, but there's your big ending. Here comes the cover. It's a 3. There we go.
Now, this was just more like your classic train wreck. Just we're gonna go out there and just hit each other really fucking hard, and you're gonna get what you get.
Yeah,
that's what this match was. It's not a pretty match.
No,
but it's an effective match because it shows off that Big E isn't fucking. He's not kidding around anymore. He's not the comedy guy.
No,
he's getting involved in it, and now he's getting in Corey Graves' face. I like that.
Jeanette in the chat room asking, what are the results so far? On the pre-show, the Riot Squad defeated the Iconics via pinfall. So far, 2 matches so far. What you got there, Mikey?
What's that?
What you got? The other 2 matches we've had so far. We had, what was it? Bobo Lashley going after Apollo Crews for the U.S. title.
Yep, Bobby Lashley picks up the win via submission. And Big E just won over Sheamus with a big ending. Yeah,
so already a title change right now. Bobo Lashley is your new United States champion. Big E cruising through his way in the singles ranks, defeating Sheamus. We will probably have a rematch on SmackDown, is my guess. And after we find out what happens with Matt Riddle and Baron Corbin, you watch out. Baron Corbin, Big E. You watch out. That's going to be a fun one. Big E going over to Corey Graves, talking some inspirational stuff. You watch what I do.
Love it.
Yeah. Barking in his ear. Corey Graves nodding and agreeing because I'll nod and agree. Whatever the hell you're telling me, Big E, I agree with you. I don't care. You could tell me the sky is green, the grass is blue. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Walking right past Sheamus.
Alice Ashton? Who's this person?
Oh, wow.
Sheamus. New interviewer.
Oh, we got a new interviewer, huh?
What's her last name? Ashton?
I'm about to see it here. It's going to pop up on mine. New interviewer, Elise Ashton.
There you go.
Elise Ashton.
She must be the new Renee Young.
No, not as white, not as blonde.
No, but I mean like the replacement.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's what. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a 1-for-1. No. Matt Riddle coming up for the interview. Facing off against Baron Corbin. I need to go ahead and just say something for the record here.
Yeah.
I am not a Matt Riddle fan. I have not been since seeing him in NXT for so long. You want to talk some choreographed matches? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. You can plan out his matches a mile away. Okay. Even the counter spots that he's doing left and right, it's frankly very boring. Thank God he's going against Baron Corbin, because you may not see a lot of that with Baron Corbin. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Not sure. Elise Ashton, though.
She's nothing spectacular there, but that's her debut.
Shayna Baszler throwing fists into nothing. Nia Jax is very annoyed.
Nia Jax has straight hair this week.
And she's wearing Tamina's merch. Nia Jax wearing the nobody meaner than Tamina merch. That's right. Tamina just got herself a nickel because no one else is buying that shirt. How are we buying this Baszler Jax stuff?
You know what? If it had time to build, it was literally just Monday.
1 week.
That was it. I haven't even had time to really process it yet. Now I'm supposed to try to care about it. I do like odd couple tag teams.
Sure.
Like I had to talk.
The Shawn Michaels, John Cena,
Shawn Michaels, John Cena, Goldust and Booker T.
Yeah.
Kane and Daniel Bryan, like things like that. I do like the odd couple tag team because out of those can
John Cena Batista.
John Cena, Batista, sure, but I'm talking about the ones that breed those really classic vignettes that you just wouldn't expect. I even go back to thinking about when Hulk Hogan teamed up with Mean Gene Okerlund.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, we just had it recently, Sheamus and Cesaro. That was an oddball tag team.
Right.
You know.
Well, CJ's trying to say that this with Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax was built for 2 months.
The interactions between the two and attacking each other, it's but not really. Yeah, but to say right off the get-go, okay, let's...
Yeah, they're going for the tag titles. That ain't happening now. That's not even close to...
They were too focused on each other, and then just suddenly whiplash. Now we're focused on this. I'm not sure. Jim Hat's saying, beer. No, yes, this is very good beer. Yes, it is.
Jim Hats, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Everyone who's new watching us, look right now. You are patronized on a daily basis with all the videos that you see on the YouTube to like, share, and subscribe. Well, you know what? You just do what you want. There's likes and subscribes and share buttons. Use those at your own pleasure. This is reverse psychology. You just do whatever you want to do. You want to press it? That's fine. Knock yourselves out. I have learned a lot in society. I've learned a lot from Ren and Stimpy this week, and people are falling victim to the history eraser button. When they're told not to do something, but they do it anyway. So, with that being said, don't like us. We suck. Don't press the subscribe button.
Yes.
You want nothing to do with us. Don't share us. We smell. Don't share us with others. The stench will... No, seriously, no. Like, share, and subscribe if you like us. If you like the stuff we're watching. Look, this guy, Mike Tedesco, is going to be reviewing Raw tomorrow night. Okay? Immediately following. With his lovely wife, Queen Victoria.
She is much better looking than I am.
Much better looking than both of us, that's for damn sure. Okay? And then, when you're done with that, next Sunday, 5 o'clock, right here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel, I'm going to be drinking beers. I'm going to be talking about the wrestling that's gone on for the past week, get you caught up on the news, the WWE milk carton, ask your friends in the chat room what the heck that is. We'll tell you. And all kinds of other stuff. Matt Riddle is making his way to the ring right now to face off.
He's pointing at the virtual fans as well.
Give him a phantom fist bump.
Oh yes, there we go. King Corbin, baby.
King Corbin assaulting him right off the bat.
Good. You know what? Okay, so getting back to what you're saying about Matt Riddle, I am totally with you on that. It's a very one-dimensional character.
By the way, I'm taking Baron Corbin in this, and I'm locking it.
Oh wow! Okay,
I'll take Corbin and locking it.
Okay, I'm gonna go with. I actually think that they're gonna give it to Matt Riddle.
Okay.
But we'll see.
All right.
But this is a very one-dimensional character. He, I can't deny his ability in the ring. I think when he was doing that stuff with Cassius Ohno in NXT.
Oh, right. When he was debuting.
Yeah, that stuff was a lot of fun, but he never really caught that hot streak after. It was kind of like he existed. Like the tag team with Pete Dunne, it was cute, but that's an odd couple tag team, right?
Right.
But I mean, partly it was the pandemic that kind of knocked that out as well. But I just never really felt the chemistry there.
For me, it's Matt Riddle for one, and I've said it before. His moveset and everything is incredibly predictable. After you've watched 4 or 5 matches of his, every match is predictable. Right now, he's going to be getting the babyface treatment. We'll see how he is in peril here. But my problem is that he's now been with the Federation now for a year and a half. We're looking at 18 months to 2 years, and now bumped up to the main roster. There should be some shifting in the moveset. When it comes to promo delivery, he's just a bro.
Yeah.
Weed reference. That's all we're getting. Okay.
Yeah, it's like we saw that already with Rob Van Dam, and obviously, RVD when he first came in was supremely talented. For Kimura here, but he had a ceiling.
Yes. And perfect, good analogy right there. This guy reeks Rob Van Dam. Yeah. I mean, and I'm not saying just because of weed references and promos and stuff. I'm just saying RVD in general. RVD, just like Matt Riddle, you smelled that moveset coming from a mile away. You don't see him doing different things. Baron Corbin, though, evolves in time. And I said this before. It was about a good 2 years ago, I want to say, when Adam Martin used to be with us, editor-in-chief of Wrestleview, and he and I would be doing these shows. God, Baron Corbin stunk on the mic.
Yeah.
He was atrocious. But in time, got used to it, got used to his surroundings, and now he has blossomed into, and CJ and everyone else in there saying it, he is the best heel the WWE has.
He really is. He totally gets it. He gets the role.
Yeah.
It's really and giving him the King of the Ring, like that tournament was so valuable because it really it gave him that extra like he's like the total piece of shit heel that wears the crown. He really believes he is a king. That's the best.
Joe Tremonti in the chat room saying he just discovered us. Good stuff. We appreciate it, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, thanks for Joe
and please
jumping in.
Please subscribe.
Like us, please. Please do something. Matt Riddle got a sleeper hold in Grapevine, but tossed off by Baron. I have so much. I would love to see Baron as a WWE champ going to WrestleMania. Botch didn't know what arm to do that clothesline on. Kick out at 2 by Riddle. I'd love to see Corbin as a champ going into WrestleMania, and the babyface just wins and massive pop. Yeah. But the problem is, WrestleMania is not going to be in front of a live crowd, people.
It is definitely not.
No.
I don't. Well, I mean, they could do the thing that AEW is doing, but they're not. It's going to be like a very, very limited if they even do a crowd at all.
Yeah. There's not, guys. I'm sorry. There's not going to be a live crowd. I'm sorry. This whole pandemic stuff, and I know you guys didn't like it when I said it before on the previous show, but buckle up. It's going to be like this for a while. Okay. And there's nothing we can do about it. It's just try to live through it and try to get through it. The big thing that we're trying to get through right now is Matt Riddle's trying to get through this match. Baron Corbin's just making him look.
Corbin is, I know we've talked about it before, but it's always nice, especially when we have new people in here. Kev Mall, here's Johnny.
No, you're Kev. What are you talking about?
No, there's a guy, Kev Mole, in the chat room, so I'm saying hello to him.
Oh, but he said, here's Johnny. Where's Johnny?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. But anyway, I guess maybe that's his greeting. Oh. Anyway.
No, the correct the correct greeting is "we." Everyone, you need to tell him how you're supposed to announce yourself. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So Corbin's cutoff spots are great. Okay, so you're going to see in 2 seconds right here, Doug. Riddle kicks him back, hits the ropes, and Corbin just drops him to the sidewalk slam. Everything he does is super crisp. Really super crisp.
Yep, there it is. Bounce off the ropes, Riddle off the ropes. Sidewalk slam.
When they called him up, from NXT, and back then it was a call-up.
Yeah.
And he was stuck feuding with Dolph Ziggler to start off. Mm-hmm. He was just not there. He was the shits, to be honest with you. And it's like, and at that point, I started pondering, like, what is NXT really good for if they're not developing these guys to be effective main roster people?
Right.
But he did blossom. He found his way, and he blossomed into a really great heel character. Really great.
And this was a long process.
Yes,
It was. It was a long process, painful. Oh,
a
yeah.
long process that cost him his hair.
I mean, a lot of investment went into this character. Okay, just almost as much.
covered up the body.
That's a nice back elbow
Yeah,
cut off from Corbin.
tight.
Oh, it's good. Much like Braun Strowman was an investment, Baron Corbin was an investment as well. Braun Strowman, the character, was an 18-month investment. Okay, he wasn't even on NXT. Okay, it was trying to repackage him after the Wyatt family, basically. But now Baron Corbin, where you're just working with him on a blank slate, is what you're working with, and he has just blossomed. Matt Riddle tripped up. Corbin looking like a single-leg Boston Crab is what we're going to sit on here. Nope, get out of it.
Nope.
We're going to see some knee strikes. We're going to see some power bombs. Okay, going into the well. 1, 2, often kick to the face. Corbin doing the running underneath the turnbuckles, tried it for a second time.
That never works. Never works.
After the first time, it doesn't work. Much everyone should know that that's how a WWE match goes. If you see something happening the second time, it ain't going to happen. Period. Matt Riddle stalking Baron Corbin around the ring apron. They're on the floor. Matt Riddle looking gruesome. I would be too if I wasn't wearing any shoes. Baron Corbin slinging Matt Riddle back into the ring. Matt Riddle's going to be diving through the ropes. I smell something coming up. No, Baron's going back in. Oh, there we go. Okay, drop it down. Okay, now here's where we're going to see the Matt Riddle move set. Kick up into forearms. Running off for another forearm. Going to bounce off. Yeah, going to see a Broton PK. Broton PK. Okay. Yep, there's the Broton PK.
Oh, there's a guy wearing a Kane mask. Kane! That's gotta be Kane! Actually, that's probably... Oh, no, he's not wearing a Kane mask. That's his bandana. Never mind. Just horrible video quality. That's what that was.
Yeah, that's all that was.
Ay, ay, ay.
It is a sea of white out there.
Yeah, it sure is. And I think I see, like...
One female in the front 2 rows is what I saw. Jamel saying he's expecting a Shorty G appearance. Yes, I do expect a Shorty G appearance. I'm expecting that to be the distraction to lead into the Corbin win, which is locked. For those of you that are watching right now, when I make predictions for pay-per-views, everyone makes predictions. But if I'm very confident in my prediction, I will lock said prediction. If I get that locked prediction wrong, I take a shot of the Lunazul Blanco tequila. Last week at the SummerSlam pay-per-view, we had 3 failed locks, which means I owe 3 shots of tequila.
Could that happen tonight?
Well, 1 lock on the line right now. We got Corbin, and after this, we've only got 4 matches left and 3 locks left to pick from. That's where the suspense comes in. It's drama, folks. Come on. Will Doug get blasted?
Okay, here's a little suggestion.
Yeah.
If anybody, wow, I love that. The Deep Six. There we go.
Deep Six is fantastic. Okay.
That is such a great move.
Matt Riddle hoisted to the top rope, slugging down on Baron to try to get rid of him. Kicks him off.
So, if we get a donation, Doug.
Yes.
Any kind of donation.
Deep Six.
Over
kick
$1
out of 2.
at least.
Over $1, yeah.
Doug, give me one of those locks to make on you.
Oh, boy.
I'll make the lock.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat room, if we can get donations up to $5, I want a $5 max. Once we hit $5, Mike is responsible for my liver. Mike is responsible.
Evil.
Mike is responsible for my liver. And these shots that I take are on Wrestleview Weekly, which airs here next Sunday, 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, where we talk about the wrestling. Have a good time talking about this stuff. Not just WWE, mind you. AEW, anything else that's in the news. Sometimes we watch matches on my show. Like recently, we watched real Japanese death matches. Okay? None of this stuff, these hardcore matches that you find in the WWE.
There you go.
There,
bro.
There we go. Bro to sleep is what I saw.
Yep.
Matt Riddle climbing to the top. Gonna go, whee! Did the Is that the bro Derek? 1, 2,
That's the
3.
I think that's the. Is that the flying bro?
Flying bro or bro? I don't know anymore. Really?
There's too many bro. Too much bro.
Really? Too much bro. All right. Matt Riddle is your winner over Baron Corbin. So that's one lock.
That's one lock.
That's a shot at tequila, my friends. All right. That's 4 shots coming up here. Am I taking one? No, I don't know if I'm going to do any of those locks tonight, guys. Okay, I don't know. It's tempting. It's tempting. But thank God Mike is here to keep me on the rails.
That's it. Well, no, actually, I'm just such a piece of shit. So if you want to make a donation, by the way,
yeah,
it's wrestleview.com/donate.
Yeah.
wrestleview.com/donate.
Bashoon telling me to drink.
I'll put that.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Put that in the description. I'm going to put that in the description there.
Bashoon telling me to drink up. Shut up. Don't remind me. Shut up. Oh,
there we
boy.
go. It's in the description. So if you refresh the page, you'll have the link right there for you.
Yeah.
Now I want to see if I wind up in another one of these goddamn commercial packages here. I always miss myself now.
Yeah.
They got to start paying me for these appearances. I feel like because I'm in a SmackDown intro video, I feel like I sell a lot of stuff for them, and I haven't really reaped the rewards of that.
We need to play the Wrestleview drinking game, where if you see Mike, you must take a shot of tequila. Is that what needs to happen?
That's a good one. Zach G, how is the Trey Dog longtime Wrestleview fan? I'm sure Trey's good. I haven't talked to Trey in a long time.
Oh, Trey is very hairy. That's yeah, he's fine. Haven't heard from him in years. It's probably because he has too much hair. Matt Riddle walking backstage, talking into the air because he has great conversations with it. There is our brand new chick, Elise Ashton, again.
You're gonna like this.
Attacked from behind by Corbin. Screw this. CJ Bowman. CJ with the $5 donation to us.
CJ Bowman's the man.
Yep, Corbin is being pried off of Matt Riddle, who's been slung into a bowl of fruit. So CJ, with the money, says that Mike needs to pick a lock.
All right.
So that is for this match. It is the locked pick that Mike will be picking for. No ifs, ands, or buts. It is no, you don't want this one? You don't want this one?
No, I'll take it.
You don't want this one? It's okay.
It's
okay if you don't want this one. Okay, if you don't
I want to call the main event.
You want the main event. Okay. Oh, yeah, you want the main event. All right. Next match coming up, guys, is the women's tag team title match. Nope. It's way back where. Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax teaming up to go after. Do I have that picture? Where's that picture at? There it is. To go after Sasha Banks's and Karen's women's tag team titles. Okay, so the pick is on me. Mike has called dibs on locking the main event. All right. The matches we've got left. Okay, so we have this match. We've got Keith Lee, Randy Orton.
The Mysterio match.
The El Legado del Mysterio. And the main event. Okay.
That's it. And the main event. Yep. If the main event is happening the way we think it is.
I'm just glad that you're locking the main event, not me. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and put it that way. All right. Yeah.
Because I tell you, like those days, like it's like you always have a little bit of a post pay-per-view hangover, and sometimes you call your show that actually. You get a little post pay-per-view hangover, and it's like you want to get pumped up again.
Right.
I'll turn on Wrestleview Weekly and watch Doug take his punishment, and that is
it is a disgusting, horrible thing to watch. It reminds me of people who watch Twitter fights. fight videos on Twitter. That's why you're watching it.
Kimbo Slice videos.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Doug, got to make your pick because they're coming down to the ring. I am taking Jax and Baszler for the win. New women's tag team champions, and we get the start of Sasha Banks versus Bayley for the SmackDown women's title. That's what will be happening.
But that also means that Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler are going to be on both shows.
And they'll fight each other, and they'll lose them again to the Iconics. It's okay.
Oh, God.
Of course it's to the Iconics. Of course it is.
Even Liliana didn't like that one. She's in the background screaming at that one. She didn't like that.
Oh, and I got Adam, previous Adam Martin, as asking, are you guys taking money?
Is that he just texted you?
Yeah. He's texting me going like, are you guys taking donations? I forgot to disconnect the PayPal.
Oh, for Christ's sake, Adam. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll make sure we get that.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. CJ going, who's moving to Raw? No one's moving to Raw. No. What's going to happen here is Baszler and Jax are going to be the new tag team champs. Banks and Bayley are going to be going after each other for Bayley's SmackDown Women's title.
That would be a very big loss to Raw, though, to actually lose Banks and Bayley. That's why I'm going to say the Golden
SmackDown
Role
has. You're going to say they're going to retain,
but just barely make it through. I think the Odd Couple team. It's going to be too much for them to overcome. I think that's going to play into the end.
SmackDown has no women right now, none whatsoever. None.
Well, that's why we can share, but Raw doesn't. What does Raw have?
They've got Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax.
And we have Mickie James and Natalya.
Mickie James, Natalya, Whoopi Wyatt, Liv Morgan, the Iconics. I can name all of them. Name for me the SmackDown women. Name the SmackDown women.
Tamina.
Okay.
Alexa Bliss,
that was the first one you came up with, was Tamina? That was the first one? Dude, come on.
That's what I got, man. Nia Jax.
No.
Not yet at least. Oh, we got Asuka on Raw as well. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
So we got Tamina, Alexa Bliss, Nikki Cross. Lacey Evans.
Uh-huh.
Got Naomi.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there are a couple others.
Carmella.
Who has not been on TV since Money in the Bank.
Yeah, but she's on the roster.
You forgot the force that is Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke.
You forgot the.
Still around?
Yeah, she is. So
Jiminy.
So I'm sorry, but SmackDown needs way more help than Raw does right now.
That's why I'm saying like they get to keep Sasha Banks and Bayley, and Raw also gets to have them as well. It's sharing is caring, Doug. Damn it.
Well, the other thing too is we need to face facts. I mean, there's no such thing as brand recognition here. Right?
Yeah, no, I know. I
mean,
yeah,
people show up from other shows all the time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, that is a good point.
The feast going. Whoa! Is this a watch along with the boys? Yes, it is. Whee!
Wow. I haven't seen Nafis in a while. Nafis, we miss you on the Post Raw show, man.
I call dibs on Nafis. He's on my show all the time.
What? Nafis, did we do something wrong to you? Victoria has been asking about you for the longest time. Come on now. Don't upset Victoria.
All right, starting off the match. Baszler starting off the match against Banks. Here we go. Just going to tie up and everything.
That's right, Shayna. Huh.
I'm right now.
Sasha Banks is a little she's getting a little aggressive with her. Okay, so Shayna Baszler just spent all this time kicking her in the face, and then Sasha just jumps on her and works the arm like nothing happened. It's like she kicked her in the face 5 times. Okay, can we even sell that for like 3 seconds?
No. Don't mind me here. I'm trying to convince Adam that we're live right now.
Yes. Leave us alone, man.
Adam, I just told him, if Adam Martin jumps on this in the chat room right now, okay, he needs to watch out. All right.
We got Roy Nemmer in the chat room.
He's going to get a mouthful. All right. He needs to watch out. The OG crew of Wrestleview, where we went to All In a couple of Labor Days ago.
That was a good weekend, man. That was a really good weekend. That
was a very revealing weekend, I think, for a lot of pro wrestling fans. And if for those that are jaded, no, it wasn't. You had a grand old time. But for others, it was very revealing. Oh, what do we got here? CJ's on her knee. Oh, here we go. What do we got? What is Sasha doing? Okay, she's trying an abdominal stretch.
Okay, so, God, here we go. It's like,
what is she doing?
Feel like if you're gonna be paying homage to somebody, you should really have worked with them and not just like, it's like,
she's doing the stupid amigo suplexes. Oh,
she's trying to do the three amigos. Like, you're a heel. You're not supposed to be doing Eddie Guerrero moves, and then they just go for a double team slam, and boy, that didn't work out whatsoever.
Oh my God, Botch Mania! Matthew's gonna have a field day. Matthew's gonna have a field day with Sasha and Karen. Oh boy, this is horrible. This is
falling apart very, very fucking fast.
This is not good. Nia, please save us right now. Destroy the waifus. Destroy Sasha Banks. Please powerbomb her to hell. There you go, just sling her against the barricade. Nia, save us. Okay? Here's everyone in the chat room. I know you had a problem with Kairi Sane and her matches with Nia Jax, and you couldn't stand it because your favorite waifu was destroyed by the greatest female. Oh, professional wrestling. Seriously, destroy them. All of them. Potato them.
I love that avalanche that she did on Bayley.
Yeah, nice avalanche on Karen.
Very tight.
Yep, just simple. Pure and simple. There we go. Kick out at 2. We're going to drag this match to a crawl. And Nia Jax just smother people. She's the only one allowed to. Now, the other thing, too, is she tried lifting up for a slam and Karen slipped off, and now she's trying to run away out of the opposing corner.
Yeah.
I demand more body slams in women's matches. If you're a big girl, slam them.
Oh, God.
Running knee.
Too much tonight. Too much.
Oh, God. Sasha's getting tagged in. Is she? Okay, she's tagged in. Yeah. Sasha climbing the top ropes and doing a Meteora. Running off the ropes. Sliding, glancing drop kick. This is classic Sasha Banks in that she just does not care. She's going to do whatever the hell she wants. This is classic Sasha Banks match right here. She's just going to do whatever the hell she wants.
CJ asked if she did a drive-by. Yeah, I guess you could call that a drive-by, but not in the strictest definition there.
No.
Okay, so Bayley's going after Nia Jax's knee, so this is 2 matches in a row where we're going for the knee.
We'll see how long that lasts, though. I mean, hell, we were going after Banks, kicking her in the face, and then she just miraculously got out of it.
So Nia Jax has a knee brace on.
Yeah, I wonder.
When did that happen?
Well, they didn't really talk about it. We do know that she came back from dual reparative surgery on both of her knees.
Right.
But that was 4 months ago.
Knee brace, other than to say like, oh, we're gonna work the knee tonight. Like, shouldn't they have at least had them chop block her on Raw or SmackDown or something like that? Like, can we just tell a story or like have like a little build to it? Like where the hell did all this come from?
So Nia Jax has got she plants Bayley down at her corner, at Bayley's corner. Bayley is Karen is trying to reach up to grab her, but you would think she would go for the tag. Fireman's carry. Banks tosses her down, and then she wants to be in a fireman's carry and gets slugged and then slammed. Karen trying to come in to help Sasha. She gets slugged by the legs. Oh, God, this is bad. Nia Jax botching the leg drop, I guess, but Bayley countered it into a knee bar and now easily slipped out of it. The match is off the ropes, kids. The match is off the ropes, and Baszler has been standing there the whole time. All right, she's tagged in. Please, can we just end this? Kick him.
Sliding kicks on Bayley and Banks.
Oh boy, this is Baszler's got some Scooby-Doo feet. Baszler's got Scooby-Doo feet in the ring. She's taking 5 steps to run to the other side of the ropes when she should be taking 3. She's got Scooby-Doo feet. Nice knee to the mush by Karen.
What the one thing that Sasha Banks never learned was how to
Banks tagged in.
How to either if you're getting slammed on your back to tuck your chin, and when you're getting slammed on your front to extend. She'd almost got spiked on her head on that gut wrench right there.
Yeah, I just saw the gut wrench. This whole match has been incredibly brutal. It's been really bad. CJ, it wasn't a leg drop botch. No, it wasn't a leg drop botch.
That was supposed to be a counter. A counter, but it was.
It looked like it.
This is fucking putrid right now. I mean, wow, this sucks.
Sasha Banks gonna be lifted up by Jax, powerbomb her ass. Nope, countered into a face plant by Banks. Go home. Come on, ref. Tell him to go home. Tell him to go home, ref. Come on. Tell him to go home. What are we? This is match number 5. Match number 5 on the 8-match card. We got 3 matches left, and we are at 8:15, which means the next 3 matches that are following this are probably going to be on a half hour, 20 minute. We're looking at a 20 minute.
Yeah,
That's what we're going to be looking at. We're looking at a finish time of 10:30. That's what we're looking at this match. Ridiculous, unnecessary frog splash by Sasha. Kick out at 2.
Like, if you're a heel, you shouldn't be leaving your feet. That's just how I feel.
If you're a heel, you shouldn't be paying homage to anybody.
Right, especially a very well-loved Hall of Famer.
If you're a heel and you're paying homage to anybody, you pay homage to the heels and you do something that's heel-like. Why Asuka was spitting in the face of every female when she was a bad girl.
Oh, Christ.
Sasha going through the ropes to shoulder block Jax.
Oh, my God.
Kicked her over the head.
Holy, they should not be doing that move to Nia Jax. They almost
the two of them,
they couldn't get
Karen
her over.
and Sasha trying to lift up Nia. They can't do it. Push her off the ropes. Oh my God.
For Christ's sake.
Trying to do a back body drop. Luckily, Nia gave him some air.
This is a cute little finish right here.
Baszler with the sleeper hold. Flapjack on Sasha.
Rake the eyes. Here we go. Rake the eyes to get out of the cure.
Putting her up there. Looks like she's going to try to do a bone arrow.
That's good. That's actually good.
All right.
This is
tangled up Karen. No, tangled up Sasha.
Okay, we got new champions. Holy shit.
Tangled up Sasha. Sleeper hold on Karen. Oh, damn.
That was a creative
Sasha.
finish.
Okay, Baszler using Sasha's arm to choke out Karen. Tapped out. Thank God that match is over, but that's a good way to finish a match, but the rest of that, fuck that.
Oof.
Yeah, seriously, check out the women's tag team title match and go.
And now Jax is crying. Oh, God, I hate when she does that. I really do.
Is she crying?
Sincerely do.
It's a very ugly cry, isn't it?
It is very, very much so.
It's an ugly cry. Yeah.
Wow.
CJ saying the Muda Lock and Karafuda. That's what that was. Thank God the match is over. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Thank God that's over.
That's pretty rough. Yeah.
That's really rough. Matthew.
So now Sasha's the one left without the title.
Yep. So here we go. But the problem is I was anticipating for this match for someone to start blaming the other that they lost, but I guess we're going to get that on TV.
We'll get that on TV.
So now the two of them.
The crack reporter, Charlie Caruso, in the ring.
Oh, journalism.
You just study that question. Hey, you go to journalism for that?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, yeah, interview. Nah, whatever. Yeah, Joe, exactly. God.
Is it just me, or as Nia Jax gets really close to the camera, she actually looks like a much larger version of Kamala Harris.
Yes. Oh yeah, she just went up to the front of the face camera.
Right?
Right now.
Like, where's Joe? Where's Joe? Joe's in the Thunderdome.
All right, I got to. All right, you know what? I'm really digging this. If Nia Jax is going to be the one that's, the unhinged one, and Shayna is the, mild-mannered one, I got no problem with that. Shayna's the one that's going to, have fun with the cameraman, and Shayna's going what the hell have I gotten myself into? I love you, Mom. Really? Really? I love you, Mom, for this, Nia? Really? Okay. All right. NASCAR. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
So that's a thing. That's definitely a thing.
That was a thing. I saw a golf clap from the Thunderdome.
That was a shit fuck match.
Yes. That was bad. That was really bad.
The finish was well done, and the post match was great.
But God, what did we have to do to get to that finish?
That was pretty tough. That was pretty tough.
Oh, it was rough.
All right. So let me just
All
get
right,
this.
so now let's sell the stuff that's on the rest of the WWE network. Time to tout what we do here over on Wrestleview. Hey, that guy right next to me is Mike Tedesco.
That's me.
He's the editor. He's the editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com.
I am.
It is the best of the news. No gossip, no fluff. It's all the straight stuff. Okay? And he, along with his beautiful wife, Queen Victoria, are here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel immediately following Monday Night Raw to review Monday Night Raw and have discussions with you beautiful peoples in the chat room.
I made it in the video package. There I was.
Oh, shit. I got to take a shot now, don't I? No, that's it. Yeah, that's what I got to do. Yeah, that's what I have to do. All right. First, we got to get the promo out of the way.
Yes. No, continue plugging us. This is great.
Yeah, but apart from this asshole who's always on the WWE's hype material, you can catch me, Doug Lackey, veteran columnist of Wrestleview.com for over a decade. Done a lot of podcasts and stuff for the website. I'm the host of Wrestleview Weekly here every Sunday night at 5 o'clock. Getting you all caught. Yeah, it's weekly. Getting you caught up on everything on the television. Caught up on the headlines of the news. The WWE milk carton. Check out past shows. You'll know what I'm talking about. And all kinds of other stuff. But also things that I do on Wrestleview Weekly is take punishment for crap that happens. Because I'm a dum-dum. Or because some guy appears on TV all the time. So this is how it's really going to go. Whenever we do these little watch-alongs, and I don't know how often Mike and I are going to be doing these or whatnot, but you know what? Whenever this Joker appears on the WWE hype machine, I got to do a shot. So, all right, we're going to do it. All right. Keith Lee and Randall Orton are being touted to be coming to the ring soon. So, Keith Lee, Randall Orton will be making their way. All right, let me get this. All right. Here it is, the Luna Azul Blanco Tequila. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go, baby.
All right, Cleveland Indians shot glass. This is a double shot glass.
Oh, I like. Oh man, I saw the coolest fucking shot glass the other night. We were doing Jameson.
Yeah.
It was a shot glass, but the little handle was a little revolver handle, and there was a little barrel poking out the other side. It was a shot glass.
Nice.
That thing was pretty. That was pretty sweet.
I've got to show off what I really like. One of my favorite shot glasses is an hourglass shot glass, where it's an hourglass, and it's specifically made for like royal flushes, like apple pucker and schnapps and stuff like that. So here we go. All right, here we go. This is tequila, people. That is a shot glass. Here we go.
Ooh boy, you're in for a treat, everybody.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so there we go. That is a shot right there. I think that's pretty much a shot. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. God, I hate this. I fucking hate tequila. I love tequila, margaritas. I love that stuff. But straight up, it's disgusting. All right, here we go. Oh, but before we do this, Jamel, what's the prediction for this one? Or is it a lock? Keith Lee, Randall Orton. 3 matches to go. This is the third. And then after this one is, what do we got? The main event?
The main event.
And then El Legado de Mysterio. Okay. What is this one? Oh, gosh. Keith Lee by disqualification.
Okay.
Keith Lee wins in a dirty finish.
Okay,
Randall
with Drew McIntyre interfering, maybe?
Yes.
A guy who they said that his career was in jeopardy on Monday and he might have a skull fracture will make his return tonight. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
That's WWE storytelling. I love it.
That's WWE storytelling at its finest. Oh, and I lock it.
Wow.
And I'll lock it. Lee, and I'm locking it.
I think that's a safe one. I think that's safe.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is, guys, when I make predictions and wins or losses, you've got to take DQ finishes into account. Okay? You've got to take... It's the WWE, for crying out loud. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Right, here's the shot. Here we go. And everyone in the chat room who attends my shows knows what I say when I take these. Those who are not in the chat and have never seen me do this, well, now you know. Mike knows it. Do you want to say it or should I say it?
Here's to Dougie, my dear friend Doug, not knowing shit about professional wrestling.
Yeah. Ah! God damn it! Oh! Ah! God, it's disgusting. I hate it. And this is not an act. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it.
Oh man,
Ugh.
I can't even touch tequila. Like I got so sick on that on a cruise in 2006. I can never go back, man. I can never go back.
It's disgusting.
I'm gonna give my prediction here.
All right.
am actually. I don't think that they're going like they did the DQ already on Raw, and I don't think they're gonna have Orton lose in back-to-back weeks the way they've been building him. I think Keith Lee loses.
What is Keith Lee wearing? What is this an homage? Okay.
I feel like I did a shot at tequila. What the fuck is that?
Okay, everyone who plays fucking video games and watches anime and reads manga. What the fuck's he wearing? Help me out. Come on. What's going on? And with all these lasers going on, are they going to signal off something in what he's wearing? What's going on here? Come on, help me out. What? You guys read that dorky shit, okay? What is he wearing? First off, everyone's complaining about his music. First off, people complaining about Keith Lee's new music. It's because the previous people who made the music for the WWE are no longer in contract, and so the WWE cannot play CFO's music. Got to put that out there. So, all right, who is this? CJ saying Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Is that Maurice in the front row?
Hold on, I'm getting to it because you're ahead of me here. Where is that the same blonde chick?
It's to the right of Keith Lee.
Okay, where? Okay, I see her. She just popped up. They just put her on the front row. We'll see. I think it might be the same blonde chick from earlier tonight.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
Dragon Ball Super. Okay, Nafis with me there. Okay, Dragon Ball Super. Broly. All right. I don't watch that. Oh, I set people off during the takeover watch along. I don't know if you saw that, Mike. I set people off saying Dragon Ball Z sucks.
Oh boy.
Okay, and I stand by it. Dragon Ball Z sucks. Period. Okay? And no. At me all you want. It sucks. Okay? Period.
Yeah. I have to listen to this real quick.
Okay, go ahead. 5 episodes to throw one punch. No. That is not. God, you think WWE storytelling is bad? Shut up. No. Jamel, don't bring it up. Let's move on. Okay. All right. And Randall Orton just comes to the ring, dressed normally, not representing anything. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. And also, apparently, it's mandatory that Keith Lee wears a shirt now. Keith Lee must wear a shirt when you're on Vince's programs.
I just got on my WhatsApp an argument with Roy and Paul Nemmer. Paul apparently doesn't know what a watch along is, and Roy had to explain it to him.
For those of you that are joining us here, Paul Nemmer is the owner of Wrestleview.com, and Roy Nemmer, his brother, is the recapper for SmackDown.
And Roy has a blue check mark next to his name on Twitter, so he knows stuff.
He knows things about social media that maybe I will never know, even though that I've had more people follow me and more people like me than he's ever had people follow him or like him in real life.
Is that true?
I think so. I'm definite for that. I will stake money on that.
He's got 25,000 followers.
For what?
Soccer, mostly.
Okay.
I would say football.
The football. So, yeah, once again, Roy Nemmer, your source for wrestling. Hi, Roy. I know you're watching. Okay, everyone is circling around.
He was in the chat room. He was in the chat room.
Yeah, he was in the chat room.
I feel bad fucking around with him. He's not here now.
I don't. All right, everyone's circling each other. Randall Orton has got a big chunk ahead of Keith Lee. That's disgusting.
That is a big noggin there. That's a big noggin.
And Randy is doing a great job trying to show that he's trying to do something. What are we looking at here? Are we going to have a belly to back here or something is what we're going to do?
No. Orton goes for a shoulder block, and of course, well, it looked like Lee went
here
for the
comes the shoulder block, and no one screw this. No.
I hate
no
that.
one budging. Screw this. No budging. Screw this. No. You are 100 pounds heavier than this fuck. No. Okay, crossbody block. He goes down. No. Bad Orton. None of that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, because you're in the main event, you all of a sudden defy the laws of physics.
You don't know. You may be short 100 pounds on this guy, but just because you've been in the company longer than him doesn't add on to those pounds and make up for the difference. Okay? You sell that block. All right, carry on.
Especially because, like, Lee is the one who's coming in, like, he needs all the help he can get. Like, let's give him something here.
Well, I like Orton jaw-jacking with him. Like, who the hell are you? And Lee just, being as...
Oh, God, here we go. We have to get the fucking pointless stare down with this guy.
The problem is I cannot buy, once again... if we're going to see babyface in peril with him, it better be on his own accord. Okay? If he's going to hurt himself, it better be by a mistake that he makes.
Lee was not good on Saturday in the babyface in peril last Saturday, I should say.
No, he was horrid. He was horrid on it. So, yeah. Feed her out of the ice water bath, kids. That's how bad this may be. Yeah. Here's the other.
Wow.
Well, we got a headbutt, charged in the corner. There you go. All right, shoulder into the corner. So here we go. Work on the shoulder. Now we'll see how the babyface and peril stuff goes. This I buy. This I will buy.
I can't believe that table didn't break right there.
Oh, wow. Suplexed him right on top of the table and no give. Jeanette's saying this match will only boost Keith Lee if he wins. It won't affect Orton if he loses. No, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, but with WWE booking, it's like if you're pushing a guy to the moon, and really like Orton is, he's going further than just like, you know, a program with Drew McIntyre. I think Orton's going to be a major player come WrestleMania time.
Yeah.
This character, you know, he's run through everybody, and he's not losing to Keith Lee tonight. I'm calling that. I'll fucking do a shot if he loses to Keith Lee tonight.
Right now, what it's looking like for me is the reason I locked Lee is we've got McIntyre that's going to be stumbling and bumbling out with head bandages to DQ this match, and it leads into a triple threat.
Orton Cena one more time, I think. WrestleMania maybe. Or Roman Reigns. No, Roman Reigns is now a heel, so that kind of botches that up. But I think Orton's going to be holding the title and going into WrestleMania.
Oh, sure. I just see a triple threat looming in the future. My big thing also is that when that triple threat happens and Randy Orton gets the WWE title, someone comes back. Comes back.
By the way, notice I can imagine Vince just channeling his inner Scott Steiner. He sees Keith Lee for the first time come up, come to Raw at the Thunderdome. He's fat. Put a shirt on him.
He's
like, Keith Lee's wearing a shirt now. I don't know why I just noticed that, but he's wearing a fucking shirt.
Well, yeah, because he's on Vince's show. Vince don't like the bellies.
Yeah.
Vince don't like the bellies. I don't care how big you are. He don't like the bellies. Oh, I love the pounce. I love a pounce. I love a pounce.
Oh, this is good. Little, I forgot. I was going to say something, but fuck it. Back suplex on the commentary table.
All right. We're going to get another one.
For the goose is good for the gander.
All right. So Lee's going to give Orton a suplex to the table. All right. Let's see that. Does give? Oh, no give. He's so big. So massive.
Here we go.
Put a shirt on him. I could show a movie on him. Keith Lee needs a change of attire if that's going to be the case.
Yeah,
he can't wear hot pants.
That shirt. It actually that diminishes him looking like that, because he actually looks like just like a fat guy in a t-shirt wrestling, and yeah, this is not going to work.
No.
And the green pants, he looks like just came out of the Creative Pro Wrestling Academy here. It's this feels completely rushed. Like we didn't have like a solid plan for what we wanted, Keith Lee to be marketed like.
Right.
And here's a pair of green tights and a fat guy.
We've changed your theme. We've changed your theme music, and we've changed your attire. Work with that. That's the problem. Okay.
Yeah, and by the way, here's a scripted promo. Enjoy. This is good. Oh, little spirit bomb. Nice.
Every time Keith Lee has a match.
Oh my God, I got to do a shot. I can't believe this.
All right, Let's see it. Nope, went for the RKO. Here comes the spirit bomb. Kasploosh. Pin, 1, 2. Oh, shit. Spirit bomb gets the win on Orton?
Wow.
What? Clean as a whistle.
I never would have called that. No,
clean as a whistle. No McIntyre. Nothing.
I like being surprised. Surprised. And oh no, don't cry. Don't cry.
Don't you dare. Don't you cry.
Do not fucking cry.
No.
Oh God. That was
Keith Lee clean on Orton.
Clean as a preacher sheets there, man.
Clean. Whoo.
Wow.
So are we building for
I gotta do a shot.
Are we
I gotta give it a shot.
Are we building for a triple threat involving McIntyre with this? No. Not anymore.
Wow.
Jeez. Out of nowhere.
Holy fuck.
Shout it from the rooftops. Lee clean on Orton. All right. Is Orton going to get back in there and beat the crap out of him? No, he's just going to stand out there and look perplexed. Is McIntyre going to come out and beat the crap out of Orton?
No.
No, we're not.
So they're protecting everybody tonight. This is
Wow.
all right. I'm gonna get my shot. I'm gonna take my fucking.
What of what?
I'm gonna take my medicine. I'm gonna get a little shot of a monkey shoulder.
Oh God, monkey shoulder is so good. You don't shoot that. That is so good. You savor monkey shoulder. Monkey shoulder is nice. Heyman's walking around.
I'll be right back. Let me get my shit. I will be right back.
All right.
Cover for me, Doug.
I'm covering. Oh, watch out. Kayla is speaking to Mr. Paul Heyman.
Hey, Kayla!
I don't know what Mr. Heyman is saying because I got to keep it on mute on my end so that we don't get dinged by the by the YouTube Gestapo. Wow. Lee clean on Orton. Wow. You know, that throws a monkey wrench into all kinds of stuff that you might be doing on Monday Night Raw. What are we building to now? McIntyre going after Orton for payback for the punts? But it doesn't matter. Nafiso, by the way, what do you use for my soundboard? Oh, my soundboard, I use Elgato Stream Deck. Is what I use for my setup. Elgato Stream Deck. CJ recommended me to the Go XLR Mini. That's what I got on the boards for my mic levels. Rode Pod mic right here. And for my birthday, got the Elgato Airlight Pros things. That's what I got. So yeah. Looks like the Raw crew is setting up for El Legado del Mysterio versus Seth Rollins and Murphy. We'll go ahead and I'll try to give my predictions on this one. I have got one lock to give. Is that right? Wait a minute. I locked that. Wait. No, wait. Mikey has got the main event lock, so this one is a free ball. Okay, sure. Free ball. Free ball. Oh, wait. What do I... Oh, you're using this... I use the Stream Deck for soundboard. Yes. El Legado del Mysterio versus Rollins and Murphy. No lock on the line on this one. Here's... All right. And I knew you had to have a chaser, too. You got to have a chaser with this stuff. All right, so what do we got? God, monkey shoulder is so good. I
really
love
Actually,
monkey shoulder.
This is kind of cheating, but this is all I got right now.
Okay. All right. God, it's so good. Monkey shoulder. This is blasphemy. I feel horrible. Okay.
You know, I have to tell you, like, I am very, very pleased to hear you talking so nicely about monkey shoulder because not a lot of people know about this up here. I was saying to my cousin, like, oh, he's like, oh, what do you want to drink? And I said, oh, I'm a big monkey shoulder fan. He's like, monkey shoulder? Never heard of that. So he always gets Jameson. I'm like, dude.
Oh God, no, not Jameson. Monkey shoulder is not as smoky as like a Johnny Walker, but the bite is not as relentless as a Johnny Red. It's, to me, if you want a beginner scotch, monkey shoulder is fantastic.
I have
really
a nice
think it is.
bottle of a 12-year-old double cask Macallan's.
Yes.
That I break out only for special occasions.
Very
last
good.
Time I had a thing of that was Christmas.
Oh yeah, very good. Very good.
That is some good shit. That's some good shit.
Oh, that's good shit. But put on a shirt.
All right.
Take your medicine.
It's not often I get to say this, but here's
I got to say this now. You said it to me. Okay. Here's the editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com. Here's to Mike not knowing shit about professional wrestling. Huh.
Oh, that
But
is
it's
so good.
but it's good. That's the thing. Okay, now granted, it's great. It feels good, but
that's good.
but that's not a punishment though.
I know.
It's not a
I know.
punishment,
I fucking
though.
cheesed out.
No, that's okay. You got something to sip on. It's okay. You got something to sip on.
Yeah. That is so tasty, man.
Yeah. Again, everyone. Yeah, if you want a beginner scotch to start on, Monkey Shoulder is fantastic. Okay, start with there, and then I would say the next step from that, Johnny Walker Black is the epitome. To me, is Johnny Walker Black is the standard for scotch.
Yep.
All of your
so.
dictators drink Johnny Black. So, yeah.
Blue is good. I like blue.
Oh
too.
God, no, yeah, blue. Oh gosh.
Blue is so smooth. It's super smooth.
There's a reason it's $45 a glass at restaurants. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a reason it's so expensive. All right, El Legado del Misterio versus Murphy and Rollins. Rollins and Murphy are making their way to the ring. So now they are officially sans Austin Theory.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone.
He is down in NXT. And as other websites say, he's been demoted. The guy's on TV. That's not really much of a demotion.
No. Okay, so I got to make my predictions on this one. No lock on this one. The final lock is for Mike to choose for the main event. Okay. All right. This is not a pipe dream at all because this is slated to happen. Razar is coming back from bicep surgery on his repaired arm.
He is due back. He
is due back. It might be a handful of weeks ahead of schedule. But if there's any way to carry this feud on further with taking a break from some of the people involved, AOP is back. They join Rollins and Murphy. Rollins and Murphy with the win. And so we get back to the old train that we had earlier in the year of Teddy Long specials.
Now, if all four of you want to mix it up, we're going to do it right.
Since I'm on such a fucking
I'm going to make this a tag
I just
team
feel like
match.
the Mysterios at every turn in this feud have been left laying. Now, Dominic did get some shine on Seth Rollins and Murphy at certain points, but for the most part, in this feud, Rey Mysterio has had his eye damaged and then plucked out. His son was whipped mercilessly with a kendo stick by Rollins and Murphy. 30 shots with a kendo stick, and then Dominic loses at SummerSlam, and then on Monday, Rollins and Murphy leave them for dead with Retribution. I think.
That's right. That's right. We still got Retribution to show up.
Yeah, I think just to save fucking face, I think the Mysterios have to win here.
Okay. No,
and I think Dominic hits the frog splash on Murphy. How about that?
Well, yeah. I'll take that one.
For the win.
No, you're right. I totally forgot about Retribution.
Change the slide, Dougie. Change the slide, baby.
Oh God, that's right. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, that was good.
There we go. We're starting this off. Oh, Ray tossing the gear. Oh, we got a charge in. We're going to have a charge in. Come on. Show me.
Oh, good.
Oh, Dom. Charging in on Seth, getting him out of the ring. He's slugging on Seth outside of the ring. Murph joins in.
619.
Oh, nice little 619 there. Yep, going off the cross. We are at 10 till 9, folks. We got one more match after this.
Now, here's what I like. I like, you hear that crowd? Oh, you have it on mute.
Well,
but
I got it on mute.
They got the crowd noise like they're really jazzed up for this. This is giving it like kind of like a big match feel. I almost forgot they were in the Thunderdome for a second there.
The one thing is, the best thing that comes out of the Thunderdome is now the piped-in noise sounds authentic.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, now it sounds authentic. Okay, granted, they need to adjust the volumes on some of their television shows, because by God, last Monday's Raw, the crowd noise was way too loud, especially when it came to promo spots and interviews and monologues. It was way too loud. Everyone, I'm really filling my beer. We're on beer number 3 of 4. What is Doug's sources today? It is from Divine Barrel Brewing out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Richard Flair Chest Chop. It's a West Coast style pale ale with Simcoe hops. 5.7 ABV. That's what we're doing. No Scooby-Doo feet on Dom. That's absolutely right, Jamel. That's absolutely right. Right out of the gate, this is a fun one. Right out of the gate, it's a fun one. Murphy tagged in, and now Dom and Murphy are going to have fun. Okay. Murphy missed the clothesline. Trying to go for a tilt-a-whirl. There goes Dom with the arm drag. Swatted away on the drop kick, I guess. I don't know. Murphy getting slugged into El Legado Mysterio corner. In comes Dad. Dom
This is
off
good.
The ropes.
This is intense, man.
Dom off the ropes. Russian leg sweep. Mysterio off the ropes. Drop down basement drop kick. Cover kick out at 2. That was very good. Who trained Dom? I don't know, Dad.
How about Rey Mysterio gets his eye plucked out last month, and without even so much as like, oh, he's been medically cleared, thank God, nothing. It's just like, he's back wrestling. Okay, guess he signed his contract. That's the quickest recovery from having your eye fucking ripped out of your head.
Yeah. All right, we got Rollins and Mysterio. Dad. We got Rollins and Dad staring each other down. Anyone notice right now that Dom is wearing the same ring gear that he had last week while everyone else has got a fresh batch?
Oh, he's got to make his money to get.
I guess
great!
so.
We have a nice shot of someone's fucking living room. Nobody in the shot in the front row at the Thunderdome. Or is that another live leak execution? I can't tell.
No, I don't know.
They changed him out. They changed him out.
Okay, good. We got someone with a Fiend mask in there. Then the living room came up, and now he's gone. Okay. It's right now getting to the tail end of the pay-per-view. The villagers are getting restless, is what's happening with everyone in the Thunderdome. They really need to start charging for the Thunderdome.
I agree.
They need to start charging.
I was saying that they have to start charging.
Get them there, get their money, and then when they act up, you kick them out. We got their money. It don't matter.
Ooh,
Seriously.
I like that. This is a good little sequence. You're gonna enjoy this.
Okay, rolled up. Murphy gets slugged off by Mysterio with a forearm off of the apron. Rollins with a gut shot to Mysterio. Sends him into the ropes towards Murphy. Rey Mysterio going for the slide belly first to try to do a splash. Murphy with the legs up for the counter on the floor. Very nice. Very, very. It's amazing to me how far Murphy has come. We need to talk about Murphy more.
Yeah.
Okay.
He needed an opportunity. Now let's call it like it is. He's not. You know,
we are not saying
talent.
we are not saying he's Cesaro. We're not saying he's Big E.
They are using him to his potential. They don't use everybody on their fucking roster to their potential, but Murphy is definitely one that they have figured out. This is what we got to do with this guy. This is this guy's wheelhouse, and we're gonna put him right there to succeed. They kind of got that with Drew Gulak, but they kind of went back on that, especially with Daniel Bryan being gone.
Right.
But Murphy he has just been on the upswing.
A year and a half ago, he was coming off of 205 Live as being the Cruiserweight champion and then being drafted to a show, but never really, I don't want to say given the time, because God, we hear that argument all the time. Okay, it's not given a situation or environment to take advantage of it, is what it is. And it's taken a little bit, and what started it off was having those mid-card matches, random mid-card matches, against a Cesaro, against someone who's been on that main roster. And then all it took was that program with Aleister Black. And those two knocked it out of the park for a good 5-6 weeks. They knocked it out of the park, building each other up, is what they did. and thus putting Murphy into the environment that he is now. And it's not as much about everything he does in the ring, it's just telling the story in the ring with the environment that he's in. He's done a fabulous job, is what he's done.
He really has.
Being this sidekick is what it is. We're not saying he's going to turn on Rollins anytime soon.
Oh no, that would be a huge mistake.
No.
That would be a huge mistake.
No, he's not.
That would actually, he would go backwards. He would go backwards because this is where he should be.
Yes, this is where he should be for a long time.
He should be like those, like in WCW where like there were people that were just lifers in the NWO and they never did anything else. Like that should be Murphy.
Yeah.
He should never do anything other than what he's doing right now.
Absolutely.
And yeah, there's a shelf life there, but he'll make his money and he'll make his mark living out that shelf life.
Yeah. And then possibly in that long time that it takes, you build up that babyface run of I've been here for so long,
right,
and
yeah,
now it's my
like
time to shine. And yeah, Matt Hardy. For God's sake, there's a lot of Matt Hardy in Murphy, okay? A lot of Matt Hardy. Jamel saying that Roman Reigns match with Murphy is what really put a spotlight on him? Yes. That's a good one to watch. Yes.
Yes. That was great
That
stuff.
was a great match. Yes.
There's a couple times that happens. It doesn't happen often, but like every so often, like I remember like John Cena working with Shinsuke Nakamura on a SmackDown where it's just like, we got to make this guy, and the established face star works with that talent that needs the rub and gives them a legitimate rub.
Yeah.
Like Daniel Bryan that did that, like,
oh gosh,
that's John Cena in SummerSlam 2013. That's the whole reason why he was in the main event of Mania 30. Yeah, because of what they started there. Because Daniel Bryan was like John Cena gave him a serious match. Like it wasn't like, you know, he didn't act like, because you know, like sometimes like, you know, you get in there with a lesser guy and they act like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna be overmatched by them, you know, like they have that swagger where it's like, I'm not really taking this guy seriously. Right. But John Cena did everything that Daniel Bryan was given. It was that's why that's an example of a rub really working. Yeah. And this rub here with Dominic and Rollins sells for Dominic. I mean, that's a big thing. Can't be discounted.
Yeah. Right now, Dom is being worked in the ring. We're working up to a dad hot tag. That's what's going on with Rollins on Dom right now. Here comes Dom with the comeback shots to the gut. He's going to be going off the ropes soon. Nope. Rollins cuts it off. Sends him out of the ring. Him and Murphy are going to be probably double teaming. Nope. Okay. Rollins trying to go out there. Murphy is told to do the master's bidding. Into the barricade. No! Dom switches it around. Murphy into the barricade. Rollins going, what the heck's going on here, kid? Leaps out face first into the barricade. Dom has found the opening and is trying to make his way back into the ring, and we're going to get a cutoff, I swear. Yep. Dom trying to crawl his way over to Dad.
Here we go.
Dom's crawling to Dad. Rollins got a hold of the ankle. Dom still crawling. Rollins still got the ankle. Dom kicks Rollins away. Get in there, Dad! Here comes Dad with the hot tag. Forearms. Slings Rollins into the corner. Nope. Mysterio reversing off the ropes again. Head scissors takedown.
Yeah, baby.
Mysterio flipped over outside of the ring onto the apron. Shoulder block into Rollins. Takes Rollins' head into the turnbuckle. Mysterio's going to leap onto the turnbuckle. Isn't he? He is. Moonsault. Connects. Great. Kick out at 2.
This is good stuff. You know what's funny? I just caught like in the YouTube thing a shot of me intensely recapping. I'm like, wow, I've never seen myself recap before. It's like really weird.
Well, you've seen me plenty of times buzzed and talking about wrestling, so this is nothing new.
Yes.
Because as I always say, there's no way in hell you could talk about professional wrestling sober. That's what people who hate their lives do. Rollins trying to go for the powerbomb. Mysterio counters out of it. Real ropey-dope and rolling around. Kick to the face. Mysterio lies on top of him. Kick out at 2. No! Murphy breaks it up. I seem to call these matches a little better than Morrow does, I think.
I think so. Less screaming.
Yeah. Dom is in the ring now. Tilt-a-whirl DDT on Murphy. Rollins trying to come in. Sling blade on Dom. Dad is up. What's Dad going to do? Off the top rope. Drop the dime. Coming off the ropes. Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Rollins. Everyone is down. Everyone take a breather.
Yep. I need to take a breather, too.
Rey Mysterio hot tags will forever be the greatest hot tags you can ever find.
They
Period.
are the best.
Period.
And, man,
Period.
Like, look at Dominic sitting under the learning tray. This is this is pretty fucking cool stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Mamma mia.
Such good shit, pal, Jamel. Well, thank you. We got a lot of people in the chat room. There are 32 of you people watching me right now. I don't see you chatting in the chat room. And if you're not chatting in the chat
room,
room,
they're all watching. They're all enjoying.
Well, that's awesome. But if you're not doing that, please like us. Please subscribe.
Yes, please.
Please. That's all we ask. Okay? Who knows? If you donate some money, someone might drink some more tequila. Just saying.
That was cool.
I'm just saying. I mean, no, don't want to bring your arm or anything. That's what those guys in the ring do. But I'm just putting it out there. I'll let you know in a little bit.
Yes. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, I know I'm a little distracted right now because there's a lot going on in this match, and it's really freaking good so far.
Yeah.
Like this video, please. If you're new to the channel, or if you watch us all the time and you never even think to do it, just like our video. Subscribe if you
Kick out by Rollins at 2.
Let's get this going.
Yeah.
And by the way, we thank you so much for your support. We are, oh my God, that super kick actually connected. Wait till you see the slow-mo on that, Doug. Wait till you see the slow-mo. That was pretty sweet.
Oh, wait for a slow-mo on this one. Again, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You wait for it. That's pretty sweet.
All right, Rollins is still reacting from the kick out of 2. Okay, now we get the slow-mo of the kick.
That
was a nice little target on that kick from Rollins, right in the side of the neck there. Nice little target there. Okay, we got Rollins up. He's hobbling, talking smack. Looks like he's getting into the corner. He's rearing up for a stomp. Dom's going to grab his leg from behind, I bet. Nope. Goes for the stomp. He misses. Rey.
Goes for a wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
Rollins
wheelbarrow.
Counters into a face buster. Dominic breaks it up.
Yep. Nafis Sadat with the 10 bill. $10 to Wrestleview. Thank you, Nafis.
Nafis.
I think I know what you're telling me. All right. You know,
by the way, what was that Paul Heyman promo from before? I'm like fucking waiting.
I'm not sure. Heyman gave a small little promo, but
yeah,
it wasn't really much.
Somebody tell me what Paul Heyman said in the chat, please. I got to put that in the recap because I was getting my drinks while all that was happening.
Dom being slugged into the barricade. We see Dad is on the ground from being slugged into the barricade. Jamel, so does that 10 spot mean both Mike and Doug? No, it's just me. No. I'm not saying that Mike is a lightweight. It's just Mike's doing a lot more right now than I am.
Yes.
Okay.
Believe me, I am no fucking lightweight. I'll tell you that. I
guys,
can go, baby.
Mike is right now live with us while simultaneously live recapping on WrestleView.com. Okay. So he's doing way more right now than I am. So I'm taking the brunt of this. And by the way, he's drinking Monkey's Shoulder. That's a great thing. I mean, that's not a punishment. So yeah. All right. Dad is getting beat down. Are we getting a Dominic hot tag? Are we going to get a Dominic hot tag?
Murphy's legal.
Oh, reverses the buckle bomb. Murphy kicks Rollins in the face. Dad is trying to crawl to the corner. Dad trying to crawl to the corner. No one's in the corner. Rey counters out of the belly to back. Head scissors into the middle rope. Tags in his son.
Oh my God, did I call the fucking finish?
Dear Lord.
I know shit about pro wrestling.
Dom 619 into Murphy. Dom climbs the top rope. Frog splash. 1, 2, 3. That's how you finish it.
That I know shit about pro wrestling, baby. Yes.
El Legado del Misterio defeats Rollins and Murphy. No AOP showing up yet. Because it's post-match. Everyone, Rollins is hurt. Mysterios are happy and proud in the ring. This program has been going on for what, 4 months now?
Yeah.
4 months. This has got to be the resolution. Murphy, Rollins is talking to Murphy against the barricade, looking at his nose as if it's bleeding, staring at Murphy.
I knew they wouldn't pin Rollins.
This is not going to be good for Murphy and Rollins.
So everything that we just talked about, that's all shot to shit now.
Yeah, Rollins grimacing at Murphy and walks away from his disciple. Very fun match.
That was great.
Very, 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 very fun match. Mikey called it. I take the loss. It was not locked. Thank God. Because now Mikey is locking the main event. First off, reaction. This is a fun match. El Legado Mysterio, Rollins Murphy was a fun match. Very fun.
That was great.
You know who we are not seeing on this pay-per-view right now? And stuff that they're building up. We are not seeing, there's no Aleister Black, no Kevin Owens, because they've just sparked that.
They just
from
did
last
that. I
Sunday.
mean, how many things can we hot shot in one night? Jesus Christ.
Really? Yeah, we're starting that one. Who else is not? Drew McIntyre has not shown up. But I guess we're playing into the storyline.
Yeah, because he has a fractured skull. Allegedly.
Fractured skull, yeah, okay. Who else? No Otis. No Tucker.
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway. We'll get into that in a little bit. We got a hype package for WWE Shop. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it. All right. The Feast put in the 10 spot, so I got to do something. All right. Again, everyone in the chat room, everyone is watching. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. You
having
guys,
fun.
Wrestleview has the best fans. By far. Wrestleview has the best fans.
What was it, Joe saying this needs to be the end of the show? No. No.
The Roman Reigns, that's a main event.
Guys,
that's
Roman Reigns, come on now. Roman Reigns. Burden. All right, I got to do this. Okay, all right, let's do this. All right, there's the shot glass. It's a double shot glass. We're filling half of that. Well, Nafis had a 10 spot, so here we go.
All right, I'm with you, Dougie.
All right, the Luna Azul Blanco tequila. Here we go.
I get to drink the good stuff while you drink the bad stuff because I know shit and you don't know shit.
All right, hold on. Hurt Business is walking around backstage. They're glutton and celebrating.
Clash of Champions. There it is. September 27th. Clash of Champions.
Oh, okay, it is Clash of Champions. Okay. Hurt Business walking around backstage. We're going to hold off a little bit here before I shoot it. Oh, they're just walking out. Never mind. All right, Corey and Graves are talking. All right, pour it. Oh, God. God. This is horrible. This is bad. Doug, what time do you have to be at work tomorrow morning? Shut up! Okay.
I'm enjoying the end of my summer vacation here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. But hey.
I'm happy as hell.
Huh?
I'm just happy to have a job, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone. Oh, Jeanette asking, does the show end at 10?
I think so, yeah. I think it's going to end at 9:40.
No,
9:40.
I'm probably looking at it at 10 o'clock.
I guess by the time the Fiend entrance finishes, I don't think it gets to 10 o'clock. I think 9:50 is going to be the latest.
Okay. We're looking at a 25-minute match is what I'm looking at. We're looking at 25 minutes on the triple threat. But yeah, So, God, I hate this so much. I'm taking off the glasses.
You're just, I think actually drinking more actually warms you up, so you gotta be careful. Make sure you don't overheat yourself here. You have no air conditioning.
I got no AC. Well, I've got a tumble of water. I've got some water here.
No, I take it back. I said that we had the best fans. They're trying to kill you. The more donations, the more you drink, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna overheat you.
I'm telling you right now, you people in this box over here are some of the worst people I've ever met my entire life. Please stop by next week to be in that box next week. 5 o'clock for Wrestleview Weekly. As I have now 4 shots of tequila on the docket right now. All right, so, okay, we got to get this out of the way so we can get your pick out of the way. All right, to everyone. Mike, what is your saying? You do know shit about this, do you?
Here's to me knowing shit about professional wrestling.
And here's to me not knowing shit about professional wrestling.
Yeah, baby. Good. I really enjoyed mine.
God damn it. Oh. Ugh. God.
Did you not like yours, Doug? I can't tell.
I so want to put in my 2-week notice. You have no idea.
You got a lifetime contract here, man.
I know. All right, main event. Triple threat. Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, defending the Universal title against Braun Strowman and a returning Roman Reigns. Bird. Who you got, Mikey? And it's locked. It is a lock pick.
I actually have Retribution at the behest of Roman Reigns interfering in this match.
Okay.
Or maybe not at the behest, but Roman Reigns stands back and lets it happen.
Sure.
And Otis comes out and gets Bray Wyatt after that.
Who wins the match?
Otis.
Just no one even in this match at all.
Yeah.
Otis wins.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna lock that.
Yeah. All right. It's kind of. Yeah.
Okay. I know you think that I'm throwing this pick. I can hear it in your voice, Doug. You think that I'm doing this just so that you have to take an extra shot on Sunday, and I assure you. Okay. No, I'm very serious about this. I actually do think there's going to be some kind. I mean, I just don't think that they're going to give it to Roman Reigns yet.
Okay.
But I don't think Roman Reigns loses either.
Right.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm saying Otis. Actually, I really do think that Otis is. He's at least going to cash in. I think they have to figure out a way to get that briefcase off of Otis.
Right.
Because that's. It was a cute idea when we were in the throes of the pandemic, right? And
the olden times. Yeah.
The olden times where we're just trying to just come up with anything that would be fan pleasing. But now we're in the Thunderdome. They're change the slide. Yeah. They're going to they're upping their game again. I think Otis was a little bit of a pipe dream, and I think we got to take care of that. I think tonight we take care of it.
Let me see. First off, I can tell the difference between a Tedesco is throwing my pick, because the one that usually throws my pick is a couple octaves higher than yours. So
and much prettier.
Well, yeah, we'll just go ahead and put it that way. All right. You're reading my ever-loving mind. Okay.
Am I really?
You're reading my ever-loving mind. First off, we don't know. Roman hasn't signed the quote-unquote contract. Roman is going to be the last one to make his entrance into the match. The Fiend is making his entrance right now. So, first off, if you have not finished your taxes, get them done now. You'll get them done in time by the time the Fiend has made his way into the ring. God, you thought The Undertaker's entrance was long? And this guy has a functional hip, okay? So, first off, there's that. You're reading my ever-loving mind on this one, okay? What I'm imagining is the stipulation that's going to be added is falls count anywhere. So we're going to have absolute mayhem going on everywhere. It doesn't matter who is getting the fall. It is absolute mayhem. These guys are going to be doing everything you can think possible backstage. Okay? Yeah. Like tearing down trussels, tossing each other off of ramps, vehicles are going to be involved. It's going to be a garbage brawl from here to Kingdom Come. And then, out of nowhere, you hear Mandy Rose's voice.
Oh,
honey, get him! There's Otis. Gets it. And so, it starts. That Mandy is the brains of the upkeep to the dumpster truck that is Otis. This, I'm sorry, this is a wet dream of mine. It has been ever since Rusev was introduced to the WWE. The WWE needs a monster human male like an Otis, controlled and guided by a strong female that is Mandy Rose. There is something so great about that dynamic.
Yeah.
And it works. It is so good.
Here's another way it could go, because just based off of what just happened right now that you haven't seen yet.
Okay. Well, Fiend is in the ring.
I think maybe they, because Roman's with Paul Heyman, maybe they give him the
just blindsided Fiend.
Maybe they give him the Brock Lesnar treatment. Reigns just comes out, hits a bunch of spears on everybody, and gets the win.
Yeah, Braun with the cutoff.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
How is he pinning him without Roman Reigns being out there?
There's
maybe Reigns didn't sign the contract.
No bell.
But Charles Robinson counted the pin.
Braun has power slammed the Fiend, and there's a kick out at 2. Is this elimination style? Wait a minute, no. Braun and Fiend signed the contract. A match is happening. Roman Reigns did not. There is a championship match happening right now between the Fiend and Strowman. Period.
Okay.
That's what's happening. There is a championship match happening right now that Strowman and the Fiend have signed to, but Roman did not. So, Fiend cover on Strowman, kick out at 2. Lil Nate is refereeing this match. This is intriguing. This throws a monkey wrench in everything now.
Yeah.
This throws a monkey wrench in everything. The other thing that was kind of flowing through my mind here, is Roman Reigns really a heel? Or is Paul Heyman the heel manipulating Roman Reigns?
Well,
everyone is saying that Reigns is a heel.
There's your one-arm Uranagi again.
Yep, let's get a Uranagi. Here we go. Strowman going out. Okay, let's just see it. Come on. Just do it so I can call it.
Are you there?
There's the Uranagi onto the table that finally gives collapsing down.
I think I lost you there for a second there. Are you there?
We had a little hiccup. We're okay.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't know if it was on my end or...
No, we had a little... We've had some hiccups on my end. It's okay. So, Alexa Bliss shown in pigtails watching the match.
Oh, God. The Hell in a Cell mallet. Perfect.
No, the fucking mallet. I hate this thing. Okay, so Wyatt's breaking out the mallet. Because, comic books. Because, you guys remember this, right? When was this last shown?
Hell in a Cell.
Everyone in the chat room, when's the last time you used the mallet? Come on, let's hear it. Because if you're thinking Hell in a Cell, that's last year.
Yeah, that's last time I remember it.
If he's saying this makes me think that there'll be no Otis tonight. No, that's what we're worried about. Strowman chucked a chair at Wyatt, which is the spot I fucking love. Hammer fist down onto the stairs. We're not getting Roman for another 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what that's called, a hammer fist. I was wondering.
Yeah, we are not getting Roman for another 10 minutes. We are not getting Roman.
Please go into the crowd and send him through some LED boards.
Yeah.
I want to see some fans flying.
Strowman with the mallet. Wyatt's thrown on the steps. Wyatt's fighting back. Wyatt sends Strowman into the barricade and over the... no, not over the barricade. And the crowd is frankly... whatever. Why am I not seeing anyone eating macaroni and cheese or drinking Mountain Dew right now? Wyatt slugging Strowman with the mallet into the chest. There you go. Everyone is sitting down and smiling and having fun and being demonstrative.
There's a cute little newborn in the in one of the frames.
Oh, this is exactly what I would want to show them.
Yeah, right. Oh, and he snapped his neck. There we go. See,
that is a spot I'm not a fan of.
We talked. I remember having a conversation SummerSlam 2019, and we said if there's we like the Fiend, but the one thing that's got to go, and that was his debut match. One thing that's got to go is that fucking neck snapper.
I am not a fan.
He is still doing it.
I am not a fan of that spot at all. I'm sorry.
I hate that. Ugh.
I'm scared of what may happen from that thing, and I'm not talking from the performers.
No, kids emulating.
Yes. Okay. You don't think kids fucking emulate this stuff? They got Wyatt merch. That's all you need to know. Wyatt's grabbing the stairs. He's looking to find a place for Strowman's face into the stairs. And here he comes. There they go. Nowhere connected at all. Matthew's gonna have a field day with that one. We've got about
the shoulder though. That's not a fun bump,
no, but Strowman jerked his head back.
Not his head, yeah.
Yeah, Strowman jerked his head back. No.
No, he shouldn't be taking it in the head to begin with. Here we go. Going to the back.
All right, here we go.
Throw him into that clutter, awful looking lighting pit.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah.
Get rid of that. Another neck snapper. Fuck you. Come on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm a little.
You're fine. You're fine. I like your reaction to them.
I see shit and I have to say it.
My problem is I don't like all that shit on the floor. All those laser lights on the floor is unnecessary. Okay, put some black tarp over them, and when you're going to use them, unveil them and use them, and when you're done with them, cover them back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're never going to be using that floor area around that ramp ever. It doesn't look like. They aren't going to be setting up anything over there. Oh, Jamel is saying we have reached fuck this match status, and it's not my fault. It's Mike's. CJ, that character is dead. Wyatt's out of the company. Because if Wyatt legit breaks someone's neck, it's over. No, you're absolutely right. We are talking Muhammad Hassan levels. Okay. Randy's saying, I hate the neck snapper. If you're even going to play with it, it should be like Orton's punt. Yes. No, I totally agree with that. No, totally agree. The problem is it shouldn't even be a spot to begin with. There we go. Running shoulder tackle off the ramp. Strowman sending Wyatt into the tarped off, the blanketed tables off the ramp.
Blanketed tables. Ooh, someone bleeding?
Do we have blood? No, there's no way we should have blood.
No, you know what? I always, like, Wyatt has that one tattoo on his arm that kind of, it's like streaky colors. And I always think he's like busted from the shoulder blade or something like that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, seriously, we are not seeing Burden for another 5 or 10 minutes. And now,
maybe he signs the contract halfway through and then comes in and we're left for dead.
Yes.
Yeah, he comes out, hits a couple spears, gives him the Brock Lesnar treatment, and then picks up the win.
Yeah.
Wow, he's gonna rip all of Wyatt's dreadlocks out. He keeps dragging him that way. Like legit, he's gonna. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. Like it was like Raw 2003 or something like that when Mark Henry had all those beads in his hair. He had them like he had his hair braided. He was facing He Who Shall Not Be Named, and He Who Shall Not Be Named pulled him down for a San Diego crossface and ripped Mark Henry's braids out. There's beads all over the ring.
Yeah.
That's what that kind of reminded me of, with Strowman manhandling those dreads right there.
Everyone trying to have fun with He Who Shall Not Be Named. You know, they need to stop.
Oh, that's terrible. It's terrible.
You need to stop.
But you know what? I saw the stupidest fucking comment, Doug. Somebody goes, well, you can't erase him from the history books. I don't see why it's a problem that he was shown on Raw. It's like, you don't understand fucking how to be a human being.
Exactly.
The guy murdered a 7-year-old and his wife. Fuck matches. Fuck fake wrestling. The guy murdered his wife and his son. He shouldn't be shown anywhere.
Yeah.
He shouldn't it's glorifying a murderer.
Yeah.
Ring collapse. Wow.
Oh, wait. Okay. So
let me.
I'll talk it off here. I'm watching it right now. Wyatt second rope with Strowman on the ropes. Here we go. This is the 4th time this has ever happened. The ring collapses.
So who did that superplex? That was the Fiend to Strowman?
Yeah. Fiend did it to Strowman.
Okay. Here comes Birdern.
All right.
Here he comes. We called it.
Yeah.
We know some shit about pro wrestling.
Yeah.
We called it as the match was going on, but
we know it. But you said Otis was gonna win.
I know. Well, no, we called it as the match was going on. Once it became clear that they signed the contract. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, steel chair.
Yep, steel chair in hand. Here's the contract, Mr. Reigns. Thank you. All right. I'll take care of this. Thank you. Burden. Are we really padding out for a Bork Laser babyface run at the behest of Roman Reigns?
Yes.
Are we really doing this? Really? What's
an unbelievable face.
Whoa, where's the little Nate? Okay, I got a pin right here. Kick out at 2.
He got knocked out of the ring on the collapse.
Oh, no, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try to pin the Fiend. Kick out at 2. Pin Strowman. Kick out at 2. Wow, a chicken shit Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Think about this. Think about this, everybody. A chicken shit Roman Reigns. Really?
Yeah.
After 5 months of not being on TV and being plastered all over promos for Fox.
Well, Doug, it's symbolism because he was a chicken shit and didn't wrestle.
Oh, that's gotta be the
case. COVID's fake.
Oh, leukemia's just a fucking cold. Oh, I've had tons of children all the time. All right. He's rearing back for a spear. No, he's grabbing a chair. He's grabbing the 6-iron for this hole. Nope. Wyatt's got him in the mandible claw. Nah, kicking the nuts by Roman. There you go. That's the heel work we're talking about. Reigns clutching at his mouth. I would be too. Who the hell knows what he's been doing with those fingers?
His brand new teeth.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, Roman Reigns looks like it's happening. Yeah, there you go.
Roman Reigns gearing up for a spear on Strowman. Strowman's getting up. Oh, shiny teeth and me. Spears over Strowman. Here's the cover. 1, 2. And that's how you end it. Roman Reigns, your new WWE champion. No fat fuck to be found.
WWE Universal Champion here.
No, Universal Champion, I'm sorry.
No, I was just pointing it.
Yeah, I got you. Roman Reigns. 9:30. It's 9:30.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so
Roman Reigns is wearing a shirt, so is he just as large as Keith Lee?
well, it's a cool shirt, and I think it shows that that he wasn't sweating them, that they had a plan, and don't even bother dressing up for the match. You're just going to go in there and win the title.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
CJ, loving my Chip Skylark reference. Well, thank you. I'm a fucking nerd. All right. Dear God.
He went full heel.
Is he full? Oh yeah, he's full heel. He's full heel. He's full heel.
Well, there's a lot of upside here. Number one, he doesn't pin the Fiend, and that was originally the big rumored WrestleMania match was going to be Roman Reigns versus the Fiend, right? They were building that up.
Right, yeah.
And then they got the deal with Goldberg, and they figured, you know what, spear versus spear, that'll be our big marquee match to sell some pay-per-views.
Right.
COVID happened, and it was like, well, hindsight's 2020, literally, and we probably shouldn't have done that. So now it looks like they're going to gear up. That's going to be the next. That'll be one of Roman Reigns' big title feuds. Will be Reigns and the Fiend. I would venture to say.
Yeah.
That might even be your Survivor Series match, or maybe even
a
Mania match.
There is a mandatory Saudi Arabia match.
Well, Vince did say on the conference call that if COVID and because Saudi Arabia does have, they got their own outbreak going.
Right.
If Saudi Arabia isn't prepared to host.
By the way, sign off to the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view is over.
Pay-per-view's over. That they will they'll forego, going that year and extend out an extra year. You know? Right. So that's what we could be looking at there. But wow, I mean, this pay-per-view was full of surprises, I gotta say. I would have preferred if this happened at Night of Champions and we had some more build to this.
Right.
But you know what? There was 3 title changes on a show that everybody thought was going to be fucking shit. And for the most part, there were some good matches. The women's match was a fucking disaster, but
but it's women's. No, I don't want to say that. I should not say that.
Oh,
I shouldn't say that. Here's the thing.
Yes, go.
So many arguments are always made about, not arguments, but I mean claims about the WWE and other federations in general, when they always talk about title changes. It's a big thing. How title reigns, he deserves this title or someone deserves that title, and how long does a reign really need to go on, and yada, yada, yada. I cannot remember a WWE pay-per-view that had 3 title changes. Seriously. Yeah. I mean, seriously.
That wasn't a WrestleMania?
That was not a major pay-per-view. Yeah. Okay? 3 title changes in the WWE on a pay-per-view is a big deal. Okay? Yeah, sure is. That does not happen. And the only reason that this happens is because they've got programs in the books that they are trying to get to. Okay? So now, I know everyone hates it, but you gotta do it. Fans, we love to do it. It's fantasy booking. Okay? There are reasons that things happen. All right? They don't do it on a whim. They think about it, and it happens, all right? Except for maybe Elimination Chamber in February, it's the Grand Reset button because you have no faith in the WrestleMania card that you set up 4 months prior. So, all right. 3 major changes, and CJ brings it up. This is a reset. It's a reset, but it's planning to go into WrestleMania next April. Ladies and gentlemen, they say the road to WrestleMania starts in Royal Rumble. It's happening right now. It's happening right now. So, first off this card, the pay-per-view, I'm pleasantly shocked.
I was pleasantly surprised. I got to say that myself. And I'll also say this, and I always overhype myself heading into the fall, because it's like, SummerSlam happens. It's like, oh, they got themselves set up great for the fall. That there's going to actually be good storytelling. They're not going to start phoning it in because of Monday Night Football and blah, 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 blah. It's like I've been hitting the head, Doug, because I'm starting to feel that way again. I feel like we're going to have a pretty good fall with some good storytelling here.
So many times we make the excuses every single year. I know for how long I've been doing podcasts and stuff for Wrestleview. We always make the excuse that, the summer, they're mailing it in. They're just mailing it in. They're doing whatever the hell they want. The
summer is always like I always find that they try hard during the summer. It's like as soon as Monday Night Football starts, that's where the quality goes down.
For me, the summer in between the times of post WrestleMania leading up to Labor Day, that time period is the feeling out period. That is where they're feeling out, all right, who can we showcase? Who can we build up into either mid-card or main event? Who do we need to tag with X, Y, and Z? What can we plan ahead to in this small time frame for not just into WrestleMania for the next year and a half? All right, this is their planning out period. And you saw the culmination of it with this pay-per-view. You saw the culmination of it. All right?
You think Roman Reigns.
Well, huh?
You think this is planned?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think it was planned.
Absolutely.
Very recently. I don't think this was a long-term plan, but I think they looked at the situation that they were in terms of like product engagement and fans being excited, and they said, hey, look, we're moving to the Thunderdome. It's a bigger place. Backstage at the Performance Center. The Performance Center is just a warehouse, and we saw all about the backstage during the Edge versus Randy Orton last man standing match at Mania. It's not a big backstage, and everything's on top of everybody's on top of each other. Yeah. So they say, okay, we're moving to the Amway Center. There's a lot of open space. Roman, you get your own dressing room. Sami Zayn, you'll get your own dressing room. Everybody's gonna be separated. It's going to be, there's not going to be any dickery, just, it's fun. It's officially safe to come back.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, okay, well now we have all these parts and we got it. We have to jumpstart. We have to put the paddles on the chest and try to get some rhythm here. And I think, I think they said, Roman Reigns heel turn, no one's going to see that coming.
No.
Because they never, no matter how bad things got, they never pulled that trigger on John Cena. But things were never like this with John Cena. Of course, they didn't have to fight a pandemic during the Cena reign either.
Right.
They have to inject a shot of excitement into this company and into the fan base and get people watching it, particularly on Friday night. And I think a Roman Reigns heel turn joining up with Paul Heyman, I think that's just what the doctor ordered. I don't think that this was a long-term plan, but I think it's the right plan at the right time. They made the right move.
Right now, first off, we need to acknowledge that the deal with the Amway Center was about a month in the making. It was a month in the making. It was not just done on a whim. It wasn't done within a week.
Well, no, it wasn't done in a week, but it was definitely talked about. I know that. I know just from like reading reports from people that actually ask like city council members shit. Yeah. That they were saying like, yeah, like it came up relatively quick, but it wasn't like, let's go to the Amway Center and just do everything. They were looking at other places. Of course.
Yes.
But I think those like we were talking about before with pipe dreams and stuff like that with Otis and things like that. I think that the changing the locale to like Atlantic City or whatever they were planning on doing, those were pipe dreams. It could have been It also could have been misdirection that they leaked to the media to try to throw them off the scent of the Amway Center.
Exactly.
But that deal is a real sweetheart. They're paying. I believe every Raw and SmackDown costs them $10,000. It's overall.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh God, are you kidding me?
Right, and you think like if you rent the Barclays Center or Madison Square Garden, if you tape television at Madison Square Garden because of the union fees and all the shit that you have to pay,
God,
that's $1 million.
That's
show.
Yeah. Yeah.
for one show, and that's why they hardly ever do television at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
They hardly ever do it.
And that's why they make such a big deal of it. When they do a show there, they schedule it to be a big deal, I would think.
Yeah, where they know that they can drive in a gate. That's why last time they were there, they brought out Steve Austin and The Undertaker.
Right.
Because they wanted to get that gate money. Because usually you go to Madison Square Garden, you don't even break even. You actually wind up in the red, even if you sell the place out because of the expenses.
Right.
$400,000 for 2 months, and they can if let's say everything opens up, they just have to give them 2 weeks notice and say, well, we're not coming back. We're going to start dipping our toe into touring again, or they can also ask for an extension. So it's not like October 30th is going to roll around and it's like, okay, well, we're fucking kicking you out because we have so many events planned. They can extend this out for as long as they want, I guess, and maybe until the next NBA season begins.
Yeah. Azari in the chat room going, wee! No, wait, she just said hi to me. Sandra was in the chat room and said, wee!
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. So they've signed this deal with the Amway Center going for another 2 months, exactly 2 months, going over to October the 30th. And you're absolutely right. They could renew any time. It's not a problem. And they can jack up the rates, and that's fine. And I'm sure the WWE would be able to fit it. Okay.
They spent a lot of money on that Thunderdome, though. It's going to definitely show up in the stocks, but it was overall a very positive move. Very positive move.
It was an incredibly positive. No, you're fine. It's an incredibly positive move. They signed a contract with the Famous Group. They're holding on to this thing for a long time, people. Seriously, this is going to be around for a while. All right. So
I'm just heading over to my reports because these numbers are outrageous. I mean, like, I know it's big money. Like I'm talking like, $200,000, blah blah blah. It's like, no. It's big money to regular people, but to this company, this is pocket change.
Yeah.
Here it is. I just come on quickly. Come on, let's go.
Crash saying we.
So it's $12,500 for events on Sundays, and how often do they have those? Well, back-to-back weeks, of course. So they They spent a cool 20.
There we go.
Maybe that's why. Maybe
that's why they did it
initially.
That's why they did it. Okay, so why does the WWE have a pay-per-view 1 week after SummerSlam to take advantage of the value? All right, so there you go.
Yes, so they can. Hit their, they had to spend at least $200,000 to rent the Amway Center. So they wanted, so you know what, Doug, that this pay-per-view tonight was announced, or it was reported back in June. So maybe that's as far back as the Amway Center deal goes.
Exactly. That's why I'm talking about. This was planned. This has been in the books. Okay.
Right. So $10,000 for events on Monday and Friday. $7,500 for days that they're just doing work in the arena.
Okay.
And for every day that the arena goes unused, it's $2,500. They have to just pay just to leave their shit there for $2,500 a day.
Exactly. It's a storage unit. It's a big, massive storage unit. So for 3 days out of the week, it's a storage unit. $7,500 for an entire week. All right. Double that up to $15,000 for recording for 1 day. Double that again to $30,000 a week to do recording for another day. And then maybe double it again to do a random recording of main event or whatnot. And we're talking on a weekend is when they would do this. So we're looking at $60,000 a week to rent out the Amway Center for the next. And when they said the deal was in place, this is for 10 weeks is when they've been doing this. Yep. Okay, 10 weeks, $60,000 a week, $600,000. Fucking sign me up.
I know.
My profit's worth $4 billion. Sign me up. Give me in on that crap. Go right ahead. And the thing is, what's great about this is not just that you got them on that sweetheart deal. to go for another 2 months? You don't think Georgia Upstate is going to try to sell you on their arenas and try to give you a better value on what they can do? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 2 to 2.5 years, you were paying attention to ratings wars for Monday nights. You need to pay attention to the arena wars. It's going to be happening. The arena wars are going to be going down. We're talking from Florida, Georgia, South Carolina to my state of North Carolina. It's going to start up the East Coast. We ain't touching the West Coast. No way in hell. We're going nowhere near the West Coast. It's starting up the Eastern Seaboard. This is like the Territories Reborn. This is seriously like the Territories Reborn, except they're selling to the WWE the arena's rights. This is going to be incredibly fascinating to watch, okay? And you got to bear it with an open mind that these talks have been in discussion for a long time. Just because you see it in the news doesn't mean it happened within a week, okay? So you got to keep your cynicism at level 11 on a lot of this stuff.
And also not give them that much credit. I mean,
not at all. No.
In the corporate world, deals don't move that quickly. I mean, yes. Now, of course, there have been times, where, okay, like that time at the Pepsi Center when they didn't think that the Pistons were going to go to the playoffs, and they did, and then Raw got booted out of the arena. Remember that big
right? We're talking between Denver. Yeah.
Yeah. They were able to get the Staples Center very, very quickly, because they had a working relationship with them. So it can happen, but a deal like this where it's a 2.5 month lease, because they started it, in the middle of this month, for that sweetheart of a deal. No, that takes some negotiating, because it's like, hey, you know what? We don't have to come to you guys, like your place is empty and you're not making any money. We're giving you a chance to make some money. But here's like our terms, and let's hear what you got, and then you start the negotiating process there.
Exactly.
It's not just like oh, Amway Center, we're willing to pay up to $12,500 on Sundays and $10,000 for Raw and SmackDown. Okay, Mr. McMahon, sure, come on in. It's like, no, there's some negotiating that takes place there.
There's a lot of negotiating that's going to be taking place, and it really more depends on, and by God, I hope you all are listening in the chat room in this, okay? Because we play a factor in this. I mentioned before that things ain't changing for the next 2 to 3 years. The reason they ain't changing is because people aren't wearing the mask, COVID is going around, yada, 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 okay? The only way things change is keeping that stuff in check. Once that is in check, state governments relax the restrictions. Everything gets brought back to quote-unquote normal. But again, that's not going to happen for a very long time until everyone has the protections or buffers that it's going to happen.
Right.
Treatment processes, testing processes, vaccination processes, protocols for everyone to get vaccinations. That doesn't happen for another 2 to 3 years, people, when it comes to vaccinations. We're only talking about testing.
And I'm telling you, I ain't getting vaccinated. I am not getting vaccinated with the first round of whatever comes out, because it's going to be completely untested. We don't know what it's going to do to you. I'm certainly not going to do it.
But I mean, we're not trying to get into the medical aspect. We're only getting into... policy aspect.
I do also want to make this point, because I keep seeing, I see a lot of people also here it's being asked, but I do see this around in because everybody fucking puts me in these like wrestling chat groups. I only talk to Wrestleview Media, but I'm in like like people have added me to like Wrestling Express, like I'm their friend. Don't add me to your fucking groups, please. So all this clutter is on my timeline, and I see people like, oh, do you think they can tour with the Thunderdome? Like, wouldn't it be great if they went to Texas?
No!
It's like who gives a fuck if you're in Texas or Orlando or Timbuktu? It's just 1,000 LED boards. There's nobody there. It doesn't matter. You could be live from the fucking basement. It doesn't matter. The Thunderdome is inexclusive to anything.
It's a warehouse. It's a fucking public storage. I could give a shit.
Right. It's essentially the performance center, just bigger. Right?
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. No.
They're not moving during a pandemic, and they're certainly not going to take down all that shit and move somewhere else unless they're forced to. Unless it's like, we have basketball coming back, and we can't host you anymore. You scratched our back, we scratched yours. I think Andrew might be onto something there. If they had to move, maybe they go to Knoxville County. The arena over there.
It just depends on which arena gives them the better deal.
Right.
Is all it is. It's going to be a bidding war. Why would it be great if the Thunderdome came out? What if they went to fucking Topeka, Kansas? Who the fuck cares? No one's going to be in there because it's the best deal that they got. Money has the same value regardless of what wallet it comes out of. They could be in fucking Fargo. It doesn't matter. They could be in Billings, Montana. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what's best for their pocketbook and their wallet. They ain't going to New York. They ain't going to Connecticut. They ain't going anywhere where there's a big name market arena. You want to know a place where they might go? Spartanburg, South Carolina. There's a place they can go. You want to know another place they can go? Greensboro, North Carolina. Little places like that. And they will never even mention the location that they're at during any television show that they ever do, because it's always going to be the Thunderdome. It doesn't matter where they go.
How many times have they said Amway Center?
Never.
How many?
Never.
How often? They'll show the outside of the Amway Center, but how do we know that's not a stock? They could be fucking anywhere. They could be anywhere, legitimately anywhere.
They could be at the St. Petersburg Gymnasium. It doesn't matter, okay? Right. So, again, pay it. Honestly, I'm not saying this to bring about a competition and bring about a debate and start a, Twitter war of some kind. This is something to grab some popcorn and watch. There's going to be an arena wars going on. I'm telling you right now, it's going to start within 3 weeks, okay? Because this contract ends on October 30th. This has been going on for at least 3 weeks, a good amount, 3-4 weeks, the negotiations into this. So keep your eyes open on the stuff that's going on the East Coast. There's going to be a bidding war happen. And you're going to see this reflected in the fourth quarterlies financially with the WWE. Fourth quarter. Okay, because it's going to fall into October through December. These are incredibly fascinating times that we're looking at with the WWE. And everyone needs to take away from what's happening on television. Okay? This is from a structural, fundamental standpoint. 5 to 8 years ago, we thought that pro wrestling may not even exist because of the pay-per-view paradigm, but switched around to being on demand and doing streaming viewing. We feared that professional wrestling was going to go back to the state fairs, but here we are. We're still nationwide. This is another shift. This is another shift that just came out of nowhere, but now we need to prepare for.
The one thing that this pandemic, and I think everybody can agree with this, it's not just specific to this company, but this company kind of exemplifies the point that I'm about to make. If anything has been forced by this pandemic, if there's any positive that's come out of the pandemic, it's forced people and companies to get creative.
Yes.
On how they're going to survive.
Or it's been a quick boot in the pants, but yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, like WWE was definitely behind in this pandemic. They didn't do their due diligence with the COVID testing.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't use every tool at their disposal. And that's the one criticism I have. Really, other than the COVID thing, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But the one professional criticism I have is that this company is an incredible media conglomerate.
It's a juggernaut. It's a juggernaut. That's the word
I'm looking for, a juggernaut. So they have so many tools at their disposal. They took a 1 week build and made a fucking 4-minute video out of it to get you hyped up to watch the match. They made a video for Keith Lee and Randy Orton. They can do special things, and they did WrestleMania with no noise, no special effects. I mean, yeah, they did the 2 cinematic matches, but you still had to watch 5 hours both nights of just an empty arena and screaming and
they turned it into 2 nights. They turned WrestleMania into 2 full-length day events.
But they didn't use the tools at their disposal. They didn't use the production that they have at their disposal. Because it was a great idea to move it to 2 nights, because if it was 1 night, it'd be an unmitigated disaster.
Right.
It would, 6 hours of just boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, get up, come on. It's like, that's so boring.
Mm-hmm.
They could have spiced up their production long before they went to the Amway Center. Mm-hmm. That's my one professional criticism here. But now, they got all the questions at the shareholders meeting in July. They said, we got to fucking pick this up. Let's get going. Pull the trigger on this fucking Amway Center deal. Let's stop dicking around with them. Let's get in there. Let's start getting the excitement back. Let's start making plans to get Joe back or Roman Reigns back.
Mm-hmm.
And let's create some compelling television, because what we're doing right now, it's child's play compared to what we can do. Let's fucking unleash the full power of our crack production team, because they have an incredible production team to go into an arena weekly, set up shop, and this, with the stages and the LED boards and live broadcasts from 2 different cities a week. We can certainly rent a place and do that and up it 15,000 times what we normally do.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I was waiting for them to do. That's what we got here. And you know what, Doug? A weak build on Payback. It was still they pulled a rabbit out of the hat. I thought this was a very good show. Positive. It was definitely a reset button, like a couple people were saying, like you were saying before. Yeah. And this is the shot. I hope that this is the shot in the arm that they needed. I hope that this turns a big yield for them, because I want this. I want all wrestling to succeed. Like we joke about AEW. I want them to succeed. It's more places for people to work. It's more chances for people to be creative. I love this brand of odd theater. and I want fucking WWE to pick it up and be the company that, like, I believe they can be. I know that you believe that they can be, and the company that everybody wants to see. There is a giant sector of the internet fans that will just be fucking negative on everything that this company does, no matter what. I'm with that fucking idiot Brian Alvarez on Twitter. He's like, WWE Hall of Famer, did 4 times the viewing that AEW did on Thursday. He was talking about Trump. It's like, shut the fuck up. You sound like so bitter. Like you don't want this place to succeed. You just want to be miserable. That's what you want. Okay, fine. That's your life. You do you. But there's a good majority of people that just want to sit down and watch wrestling on Monday night or Friday night, and they don't really care about all that shit. They just want to see good stuff. And for those people, I'm excited for them as well. And I'm excited for us because we get to cover it, and for the fucking people in the chat room as well, because they're going to get to see some good stuff as well. Now, I got that off my chest.
You feel better? You feel lighter on your feet? You feel like a dog that just took a dump and you need to take a lap around the backyard?
Let me take a sip.
All right.
I think I had too much caffeine, to be honest with you. Doug, let's do a little post-mortem here, because we're getting a little long.
Okay, yeah. Let's. We gotta focus back on the Payback pay-per-view, because that's what everyone tuned into, and we're sitting here and watching. All right. 8 matches were on the card, 7 on the main card, 1 on the pre-card. Do you want me to read them off, or you want to read them off?
I wrote it all down. You fucking read it, please.
All right, you've done a lot of shit. Okay, 8 matches on the Payback card, 7 on the main, 1 on the pre. The Riot Squad versus the Iconics. The Riot Squad defeated them. That was Liv Morgan and Wooby Wyatt. Apollo Crews defending the United States title against Bobo Lashley with the Hurt Business in tow. Lashley is your brand new United States champion. Sheamus versus who did Sheamus go? Big E. Oh God, it's been so long ago. Big E versus Sheamus. Big E was victorious in that match, ironically clean. Baron Corbin versus Matt Riddle in that match. Matt Riddle would win that contest versus Baron Corbin. Sasha Banks and Bayley defending their women's tag team titles against Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax. Your new women's tag team champions are Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Miss that match for everything that is good upon your soul. And Keith Lee versus Randy Orton. Keith Lee defeats Randy Orton clean. I repeat, Keith Lee defeats Randy Orton clean. Seth Rollins and Murphy versus El Legado del Fantasma. Rey Mysterio and his son Dominic. Rey Mysterio and Dominic picking up the win over that tag team match in a very good tag team match. Encourage you to watch it. And finally, triple threat match for the Universal title. Bray Wyatt defending against Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns. Burden. Your new champion, Universal champion, Burden, is Roman Reigns. All right.
let's do an abbreviated. What was your favorite thing of the night?
Yeah.
What didn't you like? And then let's get the thumbs up and thumbs down from the chat room.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what we should do.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. My thumbs up, the very first thing that I would be happy about. Doug, bring out your list. Can you remember what the hell happened? You took 2 shots of tequila and you've got a 3rd beer in your mug.
That monkey shoulder did the trick for me.
Yeah. Monkey shoulder is great, okay? You know what? I've got to retract here because I'm not going to bring up the Twitter feed or anything like that, but you'll pretty much understand what I'm going at here. We never saw this coming, okay? I sat here post SummerSlam last week when the promo came up that Keith Lee was making his debut on Monday Night Raw. I was afraid. I was very, very afraid of what may happen. He would be given the same treatment that Aleister Black, that Ricochet, Samoa Joe, Finn Balor, lay it down the line. Yes, Finn Balor got injured and what, but it was going to happen. Face it, Finn Balor sucks too. That's why he's back in NXT. Shut up. So I combated that argument to go back with my power. Yeah. Keith Lee clean over Randy Orton. Where the hell did this come from? 1 week build into this pay-per-view, debuting a cat on NXT that you pushed into a mid-card and main title within 9 months. And now he's on your main roster taking down the main event talent that had been taking down Drew McIntyre since post-WrestleMania. I don't even count Dolph Ziggler. Seriously, where did this come from? This is a welcome surprise, but what the... Huh? Okay.
Yeah. I do like that one. I mean, that was super surprising.
Yeah.
You know, like Victoria and I talked on Monday night, you know, about Keith Lee's Raw debut, and we were like, you know, I don't feel this at all. I don't like the Yoda promo. I don't like that Orton essentially left him for dead, and was gonna beat it, and looked like he was gonna beat him, and then Drew McIntyre had to save him. And it's like, maybe they heard the criticism, you know, because I mean, there's a lot of changes that happened to Keith Lee, you know, as he transitioned over to Raw. They put a shirt on him, so it diminishes his overall look. You know, he's a big, bulky guy. Just let him be a big, bulky guy. Yeah. They changed his music, which that's not a big deal to me, but it like that really gets people off, I guess. They had him shave his beard. He didn't do much with Orton on Monday night. His scripted promo wasn't that great. Almost like they realized, like, oh fuck, you know what, we screwed up here, like, and fucking book him strong, book him the way that we would have booked him 20 years ago. You know, if we had a guy of this, with this look and this size and this talent, They would have just put him over strong. You know, he would have been in number one. He would have been in squash matches forever, and then he would have gotten in his first rivalry. He'd win. That's generally how you introduce people, and that formula still works. I don't know why they ever got away from that. But this felt very reminiscent of this is a guy that we are very serious about, and we're not going to dick around. We're not going to no more. You know, we fucked up on Monday. You know. Sometimes you don't always get a second chance to make a first impression, but tonight they kind of did. So I'm with you on that. My thumbs up. We already went over it in detail with the Roman Reigns thing, but you know what? Like to pull the trigger on that when Reigns is the guy who's featured in all of the little cryon or the graphics, you know, on the baseball games, when he's the guy on the cover of all of the when they did arena shows on all the programs, he's the face that you see on the website when you go there most of the time.
He's the guy that's on every promo. Come on now. I mean,
yep. That's a big deal to turn that guy heel. That's a big risk because here on the internet, not popular. Everywhere else in the real world, popular. Yeah. That's a big risk. That's a big chance they're taking. And they made a mistake. They made a huge mistake a couple years ago, Doug. They made a huge mistake taking Brock Lesnar. I think it was probably about 2017, right? And he was super over as a face. Do you remember that when he was Great Balls of Fire with Samoa Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Right? The SummerSlam Fatal 4-Way.
Oh God, that Fatal 4-Way. Oh yeah.
Even the like the thing he did with Rollins where he destroys his car and he was really enjoying himself. Like Brock Lesnar was the most over face in the company. Yes. And they turned him heel to the point, and they did it in a way, you know, having him go to the house shows and then doing 30-second matches and pissing people off legitimately.
And being backstage and pissing people off, reading a magazine. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And they made it seem like this guy really doesn't care. He's going to leave, you know, so people legitimately hated him. And that put business backwards a little bit. If you really think about it, you know, that Brock Lesnar ratings bump when he would show up was gone. If they would advertise Lesnar, you could expect another 500,000 to watch, maybe, right? Yeah. And that was erased. Yeah. That was a mistake. This is a chance. This is a big chance, but I think it's going to work out. I really, really do.
Because
I think the internet fans want it, and I think that the kids that we're going to watch anyway, they're going to continue to watch. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be big business for them.
This is a humongous chance, okay? And this opens up the doors wide open to anything they could do. But the problem, though, and I don't mean, I am not being a Debbie Downer, okay? And this is not creatively. All of the discussions that I've kind of had, except for the Keith Lee, Randy Orton, because quite frankly, you want to talk about pedal to the metal and strapping a rocket to the back. Holy fuck. All those laser lights, that's how fast Keith Lee was going.
Yes.
Okay, but what I'm talking about is not a creative discussion here, okay? We talked previously about Arena Wars and about how they're going to try to save money producing their shows to be in the cheapest warehouse possible. Okay, regardless of what state it's in, yada, 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 yada. In order to make money with their television show, they have to make it a very good television show. So you have to make the great lines and everything to make the television show as engaging and as dramatic and suspenseful as possible. Leave a lot of teasers out there, you know, by God, cliffhanger, can't wait to see what happens next week. I haven't had that feeling in a very long time, but no, you got to have that. Pay-per-view buy rates are out the window. It only matters what your subscription rate is, and we only know that quarterly. So,
that's not as important as getting people to watch those TV shows, because that's where
TV shows is the big one. TV shows is the big one, okay? But you have to have the subscriptions to keep them engaged, to keep them flowing in. Word of mouth, hashtagging, social media. I have just given you everything that goes on in the social marketing paradigm of the WWE. has nothing to do with creative. Has nothing to do with the fantasy booking, has nothing to do with matches or character building or anything like that. I am only talking the capitalistic marketing end of it.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to do this is my question. There's no problem. You've got Roman Reigns. He's a heel and he's a champion, yada, yada, yada. 1 week. You've built it for 1 week. You are begging that people are going to stroll onto your show right now. You've already got everyone hooked. Everyone who's watching right now, you've got hooked. That's no problem. If there is an NFL season happening and we're at week 2 and Roman Reigns is on your graphic, how are you selling this? I don't know. They aren't planning on that. Because they aren't, that's why they did this.
That's too far ahead, too, for them when planning purposes.
So
with that.
That's why they've done this. Because he's not going to be promoting it because NFL games aren't going to be happening.
You don't think so?
No. That's why Roman Reigns is heel.
Okay.
He's been on the graphics of SmackDown. He's the face of it. Why not? There's got to be a reason.
That's true.
But my
Could be.
But my big thing is you've got to market your television show. So how are you going to stroll people on to your Friday night SmackDown television show that you got a cool $3 bill out of? How are you going to do this? Who's your baby face? I'm ready to hear it. Throw down the air, bud. Who is the baby face of Friday night SmackDown?
The Fiend.
Who? Who is it? You marketed Bray Wyatt as a horror guy. You marketed Braun Strowman as a heel who tossed a 5'3" cheerleader off of his shoulders. You've got your babyface Roman Reigns, who is now mega heel with the evil Jew. I'm sorry, Paul Heyman. I'm sorry, that's what he's always marketed himself as.
He has.
Don't blame me. Those are your main characters for SmackDown. Sell me your babyface. I have his name, Big E.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Big E will be your major babyface of Friday Night SmackDown. He is fighting through the ranks. Going to fight through Baron Corbin.
Yep, a big E Roman match would actually that would be pretty damn good.
Big E.
Of course, you have Daniel Bryan as well when he comes back. You know, there's a lot of good stuff that you could do. There's SmackDown is pretty freaking loaded when it comes to like a marquee main event, which is that's what they need. They need a marquee main event that people see that and it's like, I gotta see that. I have to see that.
SmackDown is rife with great programs right now. They are stacked solid. Oh, by the way, did you know later on in October there's a draft?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Ladies,
I don't know why, but
man, guys, I'm telling you right now, the complaints that we had back of WWE's creative not being good and everything, you got to take into account COVID hit. They're in unknown territories, unknown environments, trying their damnedest to make themselves look marketable and palatable. It's finally come to fruition. They got the studio they wanted. They got the environment that they wanted. By God, it may have a lot of fucking laser lights, but you better get over it. Okay? This is what they got now. This is the way it's going to be for a very long time. Okay?
Unfortunately, that's true.
Unfortunately, okay? And if you don't like it, do your part. I'm doing my part. I know Mike's doing his part. Everyone's doing our part.
We're all doing our best. We're working hard.
Yeah.
We are definitely doing that.
Yeah.
Now, Doug.
I got my rant out of the way.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one, too. We're on fire tonight, Doug, I have to say. Now, I also could have said Ray and Dominic. That match was just super, super fun on the show.
Oh, man.
That was just good. That was just really, really good.
Oh.
In terms of the best wrestled match, that was it. That was it right there.
That was the best. Yeah.
What didn't we like? I would have to say the women's
Oh,
match.
that's simple. That's simple. Oh, that's fucking simple. Look, okay.
Yeah. It was shit.
You go ahead and look like the chauvinist male, and then I will. Because that's what the angle is. That's the angle that's taken. Okay, so.
But I always have the fallback that I do have a female co-host most nights, so I hope I get a pass on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was just a clusterfuck of tomfoolery and poor workmanship. There was no hint of chemistry or cohesion. And it's not just Bayley just being bad like she normally is in wrestling matches. It was just everybody was just way off their game. Mistimed slams. Sasha Banks doing way too much. Sasha Banks almost getting spiked on her head. Just a mess. But that finish was super creative. So I didn't hate it, but I strongly disliked it.
Everything that you have ever hated about each one of these 4 women in this match came out in full force. Every single one. Shayna Baszler with her Scooby-Doo feet. Nia Jax just destroying everyone who is only half her size. Treating them like rag dolls and making you believe that they are.
Mm-hmm.
Bayley, here's the thing. Psychologically with her, she's the veteran of everyone.
Yes.
She's the one who should have taken charge of this match and did not. Of all 4 women in this match, she was in the match the least and hardly did anything to show it. She's the veteran and didn't show it at all. And Sasha Banks showed why she was gone for 10 months after WrestleMania 2019. Showed it for a fact. She needs to go back to the Dominican Republic and take another 9-month vacation for the shit she pulled off in that match. She tried to do everything she ever saw in any WWE match involving any Latino wrestler and tried to feed on everyone's apathy for those wrestlers. Seriously, this was horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. And like part of Sasha Banks, it's like, like she shouldn't be. She has no business doing 3 Amigos. She has no business doing a 619.
She never even did it for 4 months after that.
Right.
When's the last time she did a 3 Amigos?
I can't remember ever. I mean, but like we're supposed to just understand that she likes Eddie Guerrero and she likes Rey Mysterio, but it's like, well, you know what? Rey Mysterio is currently on the roster, and his match is later in the night.
Is after yours, yes.
Yeah, don't be doing his fucking spots. And that was the big problem I had with them at SummerSlam, was that she was doing Rey Mysterio's spots right before Dominic had just gone out there and done frog splashes and all the Mysterio greatest hits. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But that's also a problem, with the producers backstage, where nobody pulls them back. That's like, why would you allow them to do this? I don't understand.
My problem with all of this, and by God, this is a problem that they have had for almost a decade, okay? Gotta face facts. Eddie Guerrero's dead. Stop it. Stop it.
Yes.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. He's dead. Stop it. Just stop it with this shit. Stop it. Because every time you resurrect him, you're resurrecting a lot of other bad things. You shall not be named. So, stop it. Stop it with the memorial spots. Stop it with the memorial spots. Why don't you be creative? Why don't you be imaginative? I mean, you haven't even hit 30 yet. You've been in this industry for long enough. Can't you think of something your own? More important to the fact, can you think of something on your own that doesn't jeopardize the health of everyone involved?
If you were a good professional wrestler, yes, you could, but she is not that.
I would not be surprised if she takes another vacation. Okay?
And
we were reminded of why she was gone for so long.
And Jamel with the point that me and Doug have been making all night. Everyone has the same damn moves that needs to be changed immediately.
Yeah.
We're waiting. Now, Doug, is there anything on the show that you didn't like other than that tag match?
Ooh. I can cycle through because I have keyboards and I'm in charge. Big E. Okay, let's kind of cycle down through the card here a little bit. Big E Sheamus. I was kind of surprised by this. Big E clean over Sheamus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are we pedal to the metal on Big E right now? I don't know. Is the thing. I don't know if we're pedal to the metal on Big E. And I don't want to start making any claims on why we aren't. But, man, this is... I predicted Big E Sheamus was going to happen post-Royal Rumble. Okay, I thought this Big E run was going to be a long slog. This Big E run was going to be a long slog to try to build the character. But because of his promos... because of his delivery and the notoriety he's getting on social media right now, the gas has been slammed on. Man.
That is true. Yeah.
Man.
See, like I think with Big E, I don't think Sheamus is like a main level feud.
Well,
him,
no, not at all. No, not at all. No.
I think Sheamus is like one of those guys that like you beat to get to the next level for sure.
Right.
And who that next level is, maybe he has a great match against Cesaro next. Shinsuke Nakamura, maybe he gets mixed up with those guys.
Yeah.
Even though they're tag team champions,
Sheamus reminds me of big man mid card, like Kane.
Right.
Kane was big man mid card. You wanted to validate big man in the mid card level to ascend him. That's what Kane was. And Sheamus reminds me of that right now.
But I think what they're doing with Big E, they're kind of, he's definitely present, but he's not like they're not like overdoing it. It's very subtle. It's subtle at the same time. It's like, okay, he wants to do his singles run. Okay, here we're going to put him on the second match on the card. He's going to do his thing. He's going to, beat Sheamus and, celebrate and yell at Corey Graves. Then he goes away. We don't hear from him again. Then he goes on SmackDown. He beats somebody and, does his thing and leaves. Eventually it's like, they start putting it into the subconscious that like, Big E is stringing together all these wins and he's a guy to watch out for. And all of a sudden when he finally does get that, one breakthrough thing, it's like, wow, oh yeah, that's right. He's been doing tons of shit for quite some time.
That's kind of why I'm looking at a future program coming up with Baron Corbin to really cement him. I'm
looking at a Royal Rumble win for Big E.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking at because this is like this is very reminiscent of like like think of Drew McIntyre before he won the Royal Rumble. He was just in squash matches, just beating guys up and doing started doing the countdown stuff and testing things out, and it worked.
Yeah, and the same thing's going to happen for Big E. Don't be surprised if he's a sole survivor in a Survivor Series match.
Yes,
all right.
Yes.
Okay, the build is happening. All right, so don't be surprised.
Or even if he doesn't win the match, he'll eliminate the most people in the match.
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, that I could absolutely see that. So, Doug, would you give this show a thumbs up or a thumbs down? And chat room, I want to hear from you too. Do you give this show a thumbs up or a thumbs down? 1 week build, but 3 title changes, Roman Reigns full heel, a lot of Rey Mysterio and Dominic. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Thumbs up or thumbs down?
I was bringing up the poll to about a good 5 minutes before you brought it up. I voted thumbs up. Okay, I mean, look, I'm breaking fourth wall here. Mike and I were texting each other about how we couldn't wait to rant about this pay-per-view. Well, we couldn't wait to bitch about this pay-per-view. How it was a 1 week build. And by God, how are we going to program this shit? Are we going to do a watch-along? Or are we going to do an after pay-per-view recap? We don't know, okay? We couldn't wait to bitch about this pay-per-view. The bar was lower than the crust and the core of the earth. Okay?
It's true.
Okay, the bar was really low. 3 title changes. Big E clean. Keith Lee clean over Randy Orton. I'm still floored by that, okay? I'm still floored by that. And yes, crappy women's match, but seriously, people, how many times have you seen a WWE pay-per-view with a crappy women's match? Yes, there's a women's evolution going on, but some things never change. So, this was a good pay-per-view.
Yeah.
This was good.
It definitely was. I have to give this a thumbs up too. And for what you were saying with that Keith Lee thing, go back, rewind the video, look at my reaction to that. Like I was stunned.
I didn't know what the hell this guy was doing. He's far ahead of me. I was like, what's going on? Clean! Spirit bomb clean? Whoa! Okay.
Yeah. That's where I was at. I couldn't believe it. I mean, there was a couple things that really took me by surprise here, you know, and at the end of the day, when I watch wrestling, like I'm covering this. That's part of what I do. That's part of what Doug and I do. We cover this brand of entertainment. Yeah. But I'm at my core, I'm still a wrestling fan, and I don't care. I don't give a shit about the build or whatever. It's okay. So they had a 1 week build. I'm going to be watching this show. I want to be entertained. And at the end of the day, I asked myself, was I entertained by this? Did I have fun tonight? Yeah. And maybe that had something to do with the monkey shoulder from before. Maybe that had to do with a great conversation with my dear friend Doug Lackey. But I really do believe that this pay-per-view was, especially for the expectations, very, very good. So I give it a thumbs up. I feel happy. I had a lot of fun watching it. I like being taken by surprise. I want to be surprised as a wrestling fan, and I was surprised by a lot of stuff tonight.
Yeah. By the way, looking at the poll, 85% give this pay-per-view a thumbs up out of 110 votes. So this is no sample bias here.
Right.
Wow. Okay.
Chat room, a lot of thumbs up. I don't see anybody saying thumbs down.
I saw no thumbs down from Andrew, Jamel, Daniel, John, everyone else. Man. Wow. We covered the full gamut here. We've been on live for 4 hours. Yeah.
It's almost time to call it a day here.
Let's go ahead and call this a day. We're going to switch it on over. Okay, first off, I want to say first thank you all for showing up, but I'm going to switch it over to Mike real quick because we're going to sign us all off. We are, guys, 2 pay-per-views in 2 weeks. I've had 2 watch-alongs in these 2 weeks. Don't get me wrong. I like all of you, but you got to be tired of me. Switching over to Mike. Mike, what you got for us?
All right. Well, to bounce off of what Doug just said, we've had a consistent viewership all throughout the night. I'm just really, really pleased with this live stream. I'm so happy that everybody joined us, and it seems like you really enjoyed yourselves watching this. So thank you very, very much for joining us. If you haven't pressed the like button yet, press the like button. If you haven't subscribed to us, please subscribe to us. We got a lot of great content. We really do work hard. You know, it's like you can't ever accuse Wrestleview of not caring, about their readers and their viewers, because we certainly did. We put out a ton of stuff last week, and then we came back and did a live watch along as well. And I'll be back tomorrow night for Wrestleview Post Raw number 95 with my wife Victoria. We'll be talking about all the fallout from Payback. And I'm sure Victoria will have her own unique view of things, particularly that women's match, I'm sure. Yeah. And yeah, just keep going to Wrestleview. The link to the recap is in the description of this YouTube video. And, keep reading, because we're working hard for you. And there's a lot of cool stuff happening in wrestling. So just try to enjoy it and try not to overanalyze it.
Yeah, seriously.
That's what I got for you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Doug.
Yeah, no problem. Guys, look, I drank 3 16-ounce cans of beer, and I had 2 shots of tequila to have fun with you watching this pay-per-view, and I had a hell of a time. Thank you, everyone who showed up in the chat room live to watch this with us. I would seriously shout out "we" if you said you would. But by God, my girlfriend is going to slap the hell out of me because the door has been wide open because we don't have air conditioning in this apartment. So, first off, thank you everyone who showed up for this live watch along. This does not happen that often, guys. So thank you very much. When will be the next time we do this? I don't know. I'm not making any promises. Who knows when this will happen again? But what I can tell you what will happen again is, like Mike said, him and his wife, Victoria, they're going to cover Raw immediately following it here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel. Stop by Sunday night, 5 o'clock. Myself, I'm going to be here to cover everything you might have missed from wrestling. On the television and not on the television. On the headlines of Wrestleview. The WWE Milk Carton. Check out my past broadcasts of Wrestleview Weekly. You'll see what I'm talking about. And also, I mentioned it before, I don't know shit about professional wrestling. There are 3 shots that I got from last week's SummerSlam, and I've got 2 more coming to me from this Payback pay-per-view. 5 shots of tequila to take until the next pay-per-view where we make more predictions, and it's verified that I don't know shit about professional wrestling. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Like, share, and subscribe. Those are the shows we put out. We aren't going to inundate you with spam. That's how we are. We don't patronize you. You're a smart wrestling fan. Why did I tell you that? You already know that. Thank you all so much for stopping by. And as always, know when you're being sold to.